everybody, how are you all doing today? I hope you are having a good day so far. I almost overslept. At one point, apparently, I turned off my alarm instead of snoozing it, and so I ended up with just like opening my eyes, and it was like 11:10, and it's just like I need to get everything ready. No, I didn't say eggy buggy. I said eggy buddy. A d and a g are similar, I'll admit, but I did not say the g. I said the d. Okay, so I figure we don't have too much left of the chapter of the Great Ace Attorney. Like I'm thinking we have somewhere between like probably close to half an hour. I don't imagine we have like a full hour. So I figure it'll be fine to finish that up real quick, and then we can get to some drawing, and then that'll give my little tablet pen a few extra moments to charge. And also gives me a few extra moments to think of what I'm gonna be drawing. Because I just realized I forgot to transfer over files for Zyke's commission, but also like I still have to sketch one of them out. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. Because either I do that or probably an art fight. Something or other. But anyway, let us transfer over here. And then let us get it all finished up over here. Because we were left with the decision on whether to search him or to search someone else. And funnily enough, the little spoiler-free guide didn't tell me this one, but I'm thinking, since he's so confident, we should search Ashley, I think. Yes, the defense formally demands the search to be conducted. Well, don't say you weren't warned, but your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough. I've got nothing to hide. Very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal effects, please. The defense demands search, but not of Inspector Gregson. I'm not super confident that his desk slam was just a... What? No, what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else. What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. Be quiet, all of you. Oh. Bruno's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. You should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way. Ugh. Let's see if Hairlock is still alive and get the inspector and blonde bomber thrown in jail. The blonde bomber? Which one's that? Wait, Are you talking about the Ashley guy? His hair is like kind of closer to silver. that I guess is platinum blonde. Well said, young lady. Don't remember the dude's name. Okay, indeed, this court is in awe of the defense's counsel's conviction and regularly awaits his next words. You what? Don't be hasty, my lord. Yeah, I guess he is like a platinum blonde. If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be. Counsel, of whom do you request the search now?
Take that!
Of Ashley. Mr. Ashley Graydon, my lord. The defense demands that he is searched at once. Very well. I presume you will not protest, Mr. Graydon. Au contraire. Just books it out of the... out of the courtroom. And so a brief body search was carried out by the court bailiff. A few short minutes later, it was revealed that Mr. Graydon had nothing unusual on his person at all. Oh. Gah! Well, counsel? If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be. Counsel of whom... Do you think Sherlock took it? Because I don't anticipate either of the Skulkin brothers having it. But do you think he took it off of them? Ashley tripped naked around while fighting against my person. Gotta get away to cast spells on. How are you doing, Moki? Why is her lock on? You know, I don't know. You should see him without the jacket. He has like a nice fitted vest on. My goodness. Okay, I don't know. I'm thinking, like, since Gina taught everybody how to pickpocket something, he probably was like, I have it right here. I just passed out before I could tell anybody. My lord, the defense demands this person be searched at once. Good grief, what possible relation could exist between that person and the case, counsel? He was up there. Objection. He was up there. It would seem my Nipponi's friend does not understand the gravity of requesting such a search. He's right up there. He's unconscious, just laying next to them. He could have grabbed it. If the defense counsel's aim is humiliation, perhaps this will give him a taste of his own medicine. No. Hello, friend. I'm doing food prep again. Noise. Well, he was trying to play it. Kexi doesn't have the disc at the moment. The question is, where could he have hidden it? The trouble is, he's been in the witness stand the entire time in full view of everyone in the courtroom. Not an easy situation in which to go about hiding anything, really. So there's honestly only one place he could possibly have hidden it then. So perhaps in another person's pocket? Someone with him on the stand. Well, counsel, I'm doing my best, Judge, don't worry. You should put it on Pancakes. Just put it on the person who's dead. God, how do I say this? But Harlock is going to need a more in-depth inspection. Right? I mean, okay, if the music doesn't stop when I present this, we will reload and then be like, okay, maybe the inspector had it. Okay. What does this person have to do with the case? He's right there! Okay. Well, we're gonna reload. Okay, maybe, I don't think the inspector, like, has it on him. But sure, you can search him, I guess. Yes, the defense demands that Inspector Gregson is searched at once. Very well, are you ready to proceed, Inspector? Like, he's too confident. Be my guest, sir. Carried out a few short minutes later, it was revealed that the inspector had nothing. Okay, that makes sense. What doesn't make sense is who does have it. You know what? I'm just gonna see. Oh, that does take a thing away.
Just as I thought.
What?
Well, you heard Gregsy before. He almost invited the search. It was obvious that he wouldn't find anything.
Yeah. Maybe consider mentioning things like that before I momentarily put my foot in it next time. Well, Counsel, what do you have to say for yourself now? Have you learned your lesson, or do you intend to embarrass more people in this courtroom? I intend to embarrass more people in this courtroom, sir. This is bad. Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects? Well, search someone else. Okay. So, like, maybe?
Objection.
Maybe it's on the other guy? Can I push to get the judge replaced with a more competent judge? I don't think. No, it's fine. It's fine. They're all. I feel like their intelligence have to be at this level to be a judge in this series.
So I can be a judge here.
Okay. Okay. So the fact that Ashley doesn't have it on him, just has it on Strongheart. He's not even here. He's dealing with something else. Maybe Nash. Oh, it is Nash. Okay. I like how when I say the other Skulkin, it's just like, what does this have anything to do with anything? But when I guess the right one of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin, well, I never.
Blimey. Me? Him?
Very well then, bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects. Please, my lord. Inspector? Scotland Yard, asked to object to the search. Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. But Lord Van Zeeks! I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Bailiff, carry out the search.
Now, hold on a mo. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out!
Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket. I found this. Good lord, that's another music box disc.
I don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Oh no, his chips!
Order! 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 Mr. Skulkin, what do you have to say for yourself? Gordon Bennett, I mean, just Gordon Flamin' Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc, honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck that was between this witness and the detective, no? Without question, my lord. Then, for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure, but at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. I don't recall. What unusual behavior? It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit to nothing of the sort. While Mr. Graydon answered my question, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Yeah, he did, Edel. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother, I was.
And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me, whistling like he was starting and shaking me. What in the blazes? Didn't you mention the third gun when you got down to the station, is what he said. Yelled it right down my ear hole, he did. My head's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character, but looking back now, it must have been that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. Well, bless my wig, he did it? You. But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Why ever not? As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. Good thing the inspector lost his fries in his belt. Thankful the fries added what? Feet to his in his waist? What? My orders were: recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. Hush-hush? A top-secret assignment, is it? As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from the confidential government communications. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness. Does that mean... He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket. So it was all a pretense? Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Dr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you in this alleged deal? Admit to it. Yours truly, please. Mr. Graydon. Clearly our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector. But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I am under no obligation to explain. What? Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective, all of it is this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of this is about. You... What?! I will go to jail kicking and screaming before I admit to government secrets. Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public in this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions. This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter of the jury for the final learnings. Well now, as a fellow servant of Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector. Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character. Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blur to me. Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really. Graydon is highly skilled operator, stop. Currently in presence of idol, stop. Detective has very much trust in eyes. Much more than this, I cannot say. I don't believe it. These 6 jurors they're going to believe Gregson. If they declare their decision now. Is Jenny going to be found guilty? If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, just put the disc in the music box! Then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windibank or stole those government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Well then, counsel, I think it's time I imposed on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their learnings, Gina will be found guilty. So there's no choice then, you'll have to throw some more evidence at them. This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? Ooh. Ooh. Because we didn't, they didn't actually add the disc to the court record. Annoyingly. True, I should save. Tech Ashley to hide a spicy book on him. What the heck? I feel like Gregson might be the right answer. Inspector Gregson, there is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. Eh? What's that then? If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly. Well, go on. This is my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit to the deal he clearly struck with Graydon. I don't think this is right, is the issue. I'll present it, but I'm probably wrong. Oh, I'm not. Is that Mr. McGilded's peculiar music box, counsel? Yes, with the disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well. Thank you to Yonosuke for my pen. Goodness, this disc, counsel? No, wait, I can't let you do that. Oh, why ever not? Why not? Because, well, because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why. Not true, Inspector. The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory. For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here. If we go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason. Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect these state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness. You're mad. If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot! Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. What do you mean, what am I doing, Rocket? that you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. What? What am I doing? Oh. Taco has a lava taco, volcano taco. I saw. I haven't tried it, but I did see. My lord, if you please. It's good? Ooh. I might have to try it the next time I go then. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Come on, Van Zeeks, for Pete's sake, stop him. It's all good, don't worry, Moki. Rocket was just asking what I was doing, and then you came in with the capitals, with all capitals for Zeph, and I was like, wait, what did I do? Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. Ugh. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth. By fair means or foul. No! Very well. The defense's stance here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request... Wait, did you? I didn't even see it. I don't think that came through, Rocket, because I don't see you saying that. Also, I accidentally went forward. Very well, the defense stands here, and okay. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen to this music box as it's set operation once more. You did it in Morse code. This time with the sound, okay. With this, both discs playing simultaneously. How do we know that they're aligned correctly, though? I guess there's a certain... Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Hold it. All right, I admit it, whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut the bloomin' box up. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector? I did. Stop, what are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, we were stood here in the stand together. That's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. I give you this disc and you give me a kiss. Or the information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal, told him details about the case that should have been put in the clear. That should have put me in the clear. The peephole in the storeroom door, the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windebank. You. Oh! Traitor! Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh! Oh gosh! Bailiff! Restrain that man! At once! Did you just snap his neck? I think so! That's it then. It's all over. Did a murder just happen in the courtroom? I think so! I despised my life growing up. The slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. I hope the inspector's fine. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. I like how he assaulted... He's assaulted a man and they're just like, yeah, here's my backstory, by the way. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination, but also you're going to jail. But then you decided to try to sell government secrets? Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out, with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded. You're a phone with a queer talent, so you're... I've money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now. I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb. But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Wait, anytime I post a Morse code chat. Wait. Are you posting things in chat, Morse code stuff? Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. Can anyone see it? If you have, I have not been seeing it, no. That's right. He's very skilled with his hands. He'd once done a music box maker's apprentice, or had once been. Not done. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code, so I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years later. Oh, I see that one. I don't know what it says, but... Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh? He was a different man to the one in my memory, a thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. Is literally just test. Is it? Interesting. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made. Music box discs, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I've brought the score with me. There are two, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft. That's how I had him make the two discs. Thereby splitting the information in two. You were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. Sorry, I'm late, just got home, what happened? This guy has just been revealed to be doing sharing of government secrets. He may or may not have killed the inspector. in his freak out. We're not sure. He's either dead or just passed out. Because it did look like he snapped his neck. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the 2 discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of a deal, the exchange of the second disc. Yes. I'd sold the man's information that way a number of times already, but it seems he became reluctant to part with his money. But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with McGilded and not yourself?
Oh, nice, you rolled a 20!
When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 100 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. Well, now you're going to jail, so... It was only then I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge. Revenge? Wait, 10 years? After 10 years of not once... Oh, okay. Okay. 10 years of not uttering his father's name, he swore on it. Okay, that makes sense. Revenge! As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man would no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in this trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into that hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background of it all. I'd made plenty of money out of the dealings with McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that... I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. Oh, he did? Yeah, you're super going to jail. You're going to super jail. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man. Everything is ready, sir, if you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There are some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. So that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again... That's right, an imposter, hired by me. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. 2 counts of murder, 1 count of treason. That's just super bad, right? So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. And I'll be joining him. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. A spine-chilling account indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. I killed them too. A loose end? Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken in exchange with McGilded. Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago, clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized that it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I'd dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs, the music box you need to play them. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for a young man. What's this? Windibank's pawnbrokery? Aye, 'tis pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name, just hand over the ticket and tell the fan the watchword. I put a jewel in pawn for you. It'll catch a good 5 guineas if you sell it, so it will. I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. 1 count of hiring an assassin. 2, shut up, you're going to death penalty. I'm legitimately concerned, right? Oh, did I say 5 instead of 10? Oops. Or was it the other way around? So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I remember now when we first met you at Windibanks that afternoon 2 days ago. You had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. Aquafina water. I haven't gotten a bottled water in like a really long time. How did you know who you were looking for? Wet gulp juice. I don't like the sound of that. From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns. That he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline, and he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Windibanks to redeem the articles, but unfortunately she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the 1 disc that was in his pocket. The all-important music box with the 2nd disc inside was missing, because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. I am glad that we didn't continue this yesterday, because I'm just sitting here. It's like I would have ended at 7 at the earliest. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we'd picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved. Inspector, you've recovered fast. Okay, so he is alive. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible, so we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. Set this man free, but make him work for the cops. I mean, I don't know if that's much better. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it quiet as we could. Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the 2nd disc were still there in the shop somewhere, so I knew it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I could only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Dingo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside? Yes. I slipped it into the pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop? Bang! Do better, but his talents would work good. True. The gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Bang. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry, sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windibanks on that wretched night. Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little sorry for him. Yeah, just a little bit. They definitely make, like, the quote-unquote villains in the later stories, like, definitely be, like, really real, I guess? Like, more human. Earlier, you called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what have you done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, I think I have. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windibank and the stealing of government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector. Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord. Of course. It inspires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains, whether or not you are doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector. And inexcusable. You're supposed to defend Ashley, not switch sides to save face. No, it's fine. Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Oh, yeah?
It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. Garadeb Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. It's like one person says guilty. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Russian man, yes. He wants to visit Crystal Tower.
That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Finally, Luna, you finally managed to do it.
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Miss Lestrade, I'm not finished with you yet.
What are you looking at me for? Or what were you looking at me like that for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, Eh? Oh yeah, the perjury from 2 months ago. 2 months ago, in my courtroom, no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windibank's pawnbrokery, but you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilded's property, it seems.
I never did nothing of the sort.
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilded's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
And just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense. Determining that, when played together, the music box disc contained a message in Morse code was, well, was certainly a most unexpected revelation, counsel. I don't know, I expected it. Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast to demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom. Very sorry about that. It was the only way I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he'd done, so... If I may say something on that point, isn't that... It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. What? What are you saying, madam? Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact. Goodness, madam. An unhealthy level of obsession, one feels. But I must say that, in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two different tones. I'm pretty sure that's a typo of series. What? Can that really be? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all? My lord, the defense would like to listen to the box again. Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you? Those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine. This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGill did conspire to trade national secrets with our enemies, the secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter any further. But it's really going to bother me. I mean, we could just take it. We could just take it with us. Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, lord?
Harlock swapped discs. Maybe, yeah, like maybe if they swap them. I don't know if they're like needing to be aligned or something, but maybe they're just inserted on the wrong sides. To what you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity. An appalling experience to befall any child.
Come on, it ain't nothing I didn't see most days in the black slums.
I beg your pardon?
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
But look, I reckon I have worked something out today. Well, it ain't fair, but if you wanted to change, you've got to start at home. You've got to change how you are yourself.
Why are you fighting? Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. I mean, that's kind of a positive thing to say. It's like, I hope you never show up again. Hope you never get in trouble again, essentially. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Windibank, proprietor of the pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, why you attack me? I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty.
Finally, we have a verdict.
That is a smoke grenade. Why do you have a firework in there? That is all. Court is adjourned. Why is it just the two of us? We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Just the two of us. On a personal note, I must say you surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Ooh! I don't know if that's better than Nipponese or not. Oh! Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the presence to the malice that festered within the Englishman, and at the same time saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering your very different cultures. I literally started singing at the same time, my goodness. Stop playing fireworks in court, oh my god, you're trying to kill us, right? I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hoped to look into the eyes of a man I once knew, and try to understand. You mentioned something similar earlier today, about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. All right, then I'll wait for that day if I must. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my retirement from service 5 years ago, it gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again. Which means in the next game we will learn why he is... why he is a bit racist against us. Hopefully he will see past that and see us as a friend. It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Ah. Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent.
Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me. Right up to the end. It was odd as your name.
What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I?
No one ever has before, see? Kept a promise, I mean. Properly.
That's awful.
I figured something out today. All me life growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But that's just 'cause I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down.
Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson.
Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though.
I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure.
For crying out loud, pack it in! But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright.
Thanks. This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma. Am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? She has a crush on you, right? Just a little bit. Pardon the interruption. You're still in the outfit. Wait, you changed out of your outfit. That outfit. Why did you change back? But what the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? That voice. It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Yes, it was me all along, I would have said when finally you noticed me. But you people with your incessant babbling.
Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, it was me all along, you see. What a nerd. I'd assumed you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed, I was, but I managed to escape again. Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge to them known to the man, and he happily issued me a leave of absence. How very above board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts justly refunded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you. Oh, thank you?
Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe.
Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade?
Oh, you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed. Some of us have been fighting for our lives.
Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have intended to, I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Schultz? And, in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade.
What's that supposed to mean? Also half-hearted.
Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but I am going to die here in 10 minutes. An acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest.
Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial is working on winds up dead anyway, is that it?
The very point I was trying to make, as exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. But of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself.
Yeah, well, it don't bother me.
Oh, really?
Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's been a bit like him upstairs.
Him upstairs? You mean like God?
Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have the wrong end of the stick. There's some covs like that bog trotter what are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs makes sure they get what they deserve.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another.
Well, I ain't like McGilded of this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see?
A trait in which is to be admired, Miss Lestrade.
Oi, just give a rest, all right?
As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. No, St. Michael, yes, God, who do you think I'm talking about? Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina.
Well,
there you are, Hurley.
How long have you been there? Knock, knock, it's a British. Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there.
Ah, Iris, my dear, I do apologize, but wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves.
What happened?
As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. Ha 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 ha! They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it?
I'm not sure, really.
I beg your pardon? You just want a trial with a 10-year-old, right?
I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day.
I'll be careful. Ouch.
Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight, but you won't be able to come, will you? 10 o'clock, I'm going nowhere for a while. Yeah, the judge's patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offences. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bulk trotter stuff. What was a log, blah, blah, blah.
Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense.
But driving ain't an offence. It's a job, isn't it?
I don't think so. Next game, Harlock Shums gets framed for a murder, probably.
Still, it has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Odo?
Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket.
Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm gonna do something for them like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. That's a wonderful idea, Ginny. I'm sure you could do it. What is it?
Oh, he has happy tears.
Nothing.
Miss Gina Lestrade, the prison carriage has arrived, man. Come with me to the rear gate at once.
Right. Well, looks like I'm off then.
Yes. Goodbye, Gina. And good luck. Please do not die.
Odo?
Yes? Ah! What was that for? You could have moved at any point there.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so I shot you.
Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you.
Oh. Oh, yes. It's good advice, Ginny. Right, I see. Well...
She really is a tsundere.
Thanks, Odo.
Oh,
BB. Thank you for everything what you've done. For believing in me.
so cute. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. That's so cute. It's so cute. Well, there she goes. Wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, well, quite the indomitable pickpers.
Oh, I nearly forgot about a paper outside. It's a special edition, and this child is all over the front page.
Pickpocket innocence proven.
Isn't that wonderful?
You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled.
Oh no, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Ugh, not again. She's cute when she's not picking pockets. Nah, she's just cute.
Well, what do you say, Bruno? Hurley?
As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I have no intentions of listening to anything but good news.
And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
Let's not go there.
All right then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently.
Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. All right then, what's the bad news?
The huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailing out of Dover has been delayed by a day or more.
Wait, Dover?
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off.
Now we're in a drought, wherever it's spelled. But there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Chomes? I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. Or sole, I don't know. The great detective does it again. Indeed, he does. I happen to be aware of a number of rail transport director foibles. What? I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary.
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way. What are you waiting for, then? To London, Victoria.
Good news, it's not lethal, but you'll depression. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be cute. 5 in the morning, my goodness. That took so much longer than I had anticipated.
Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
Miss Susato, where are you? Oh, conveniently over there. Over there, look, it looks like she's reading something. Oh, why are you gonna yeet a book into the ocean? Miss Susato, wait, what are you doing? Just throws the book at me.
Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to bad weather, you see.
Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
It went well. She was acquitted.
That's wonderful. Really wonderful news.
The book you were about to throw into the sea. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it?
Oh, dear. I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So, I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to law? You? Susato-san? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the peephole, Miss Susato? I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable.
That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie?
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember.
Oh, yes, we had a wonderful time.
Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean.
Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Luno's armband.
Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me.
Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages.
On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat flap mat, so I put it up my sleeve.
Really?
And then I rather forgot about it, until I found myself in Mr. Winnebank's shop with it later that night. I see. And then... Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. Right. That was pretty good timing, Sans. After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play on my mind. The storeroom door, you mean? Yes. If Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only have been behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know. So you used the cat flap-o-mat to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in a photographic print of the shop. By one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
Indeed, it was of the first importance, that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though naturally without proof it would have amounted to nothing. But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remembered that trial 2 months earlier, the trial of Magnus McGilded. I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windibank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing. You were worried about the true culprit, or that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime? That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case. What do you mean? Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For anyone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have had to have been a way to see beyond the door. Ah. For which, a peephole would have been the very thing. Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is that why she did it?
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not even the police.
I know. And I knew at the time that what I was doing was wrong, a criminal offense even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan. She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. Ah. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with a crime scene. So Miss Sato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone, for your sake and Miss Lestrade's. Miss Sato.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh. I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime, but the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. That's kind of deep, right? And besides, if the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure she would have been acquitted in the end.
No
Miss Susato,
I can't believe this.
what you did saved Gina's life. Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you've saved me too, for my regents. Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured. Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on in my mind, I'm sure. But the revelation that the music box contained secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. Oh, it wasn't? There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, a telegraph operator. She said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect, after all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted. In cipher? I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pipe problem, I assure you. Ah. So... What?
Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny.
Wait, Iris, what did you just say?
Oh, I just said asulgi. Does that word mean something to you?
Means something. Asogi is the name of my best friend.
What?
But how? How do you know that name, Iris?
I wrote it down during the trial before, when the message was playing on the music box.
She transcribed it on the fly? She really is a genius.
I thought the message probably wouldn't have been written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whenever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least.
Oh.
It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages.
I don't believe it. Are you saying...
That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before, but I think it's based on the Iroha pentagram, isn't it?
And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code the message says Osolgi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code.
Iris, would you let me see that? Miss Susato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I've spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. Did you just catch the communication of the murdered friend's murder? I don't know. Then I might recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version.
Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Of course.
She doing a think. She doing a big think. But how could that possibly... What could this possibly mean? Whatever is in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes, it's made the color drain from Susato-san's face. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. But the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications? I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names? The first is Kei Asogi, Kazuma Asogi. Why? Why was his name on that disc? The second is A Shin. Shin? I don't recognize that name. The third is T. Gregson. Gregson? Ah, it would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man on the list. And what's his name doing in a secret government communication as well? And the last name. Is it gonna be us? What's the matter, Miss Susato? It's just so strange. So unexpected.
Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense.
The last name is J. Wilson. Oh!
What?
Wilson?
John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy?
It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. No, like her actual father. She's 10, so... And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris. I just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought that those discs contained Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of those disturbingly familiar names. That's for the next game version of Us to Go Find Out. It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So, Daddy could be in Japan then. Where Susie and Runo come from? Oh, no, it's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be loads of J's among them.
Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine of the Imperial Yume University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. This is so strange. Somehow in solving the case of Mr. Windibank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave. Sorry, I just saw the bomb.
I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Oh, bye, Susato. Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon.
Yes, it seems so. I have walked myself into jail.
I'll sail on that steamship first on the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. You're really going then, Susie?
I look like I'm just standing on the dock in the background. We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato.
Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best.
Miss Susato, I had hoped you have always been by my side, to guide me and support me.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world.
I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. A promise?
Right, very fitting.
About your manuscript. Ah!
Oh, yes, The Hound of Bakerville.
Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
Do you remember the first time we met? Yes, of course. On the SS Buria, when I was dragged out from that wardrobe still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with Susato takedown.
You know very well what I'm talking about after that.
It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-san's great legacy. Miss Susato. And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that. I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. This is kind of foreboding.
Oh, little animation.
Let me get myself out of jail.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least.
So cute.
Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey.
No, it's no, don't make it be the Titanic.
Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around.
No. That's his violin.
After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
The greatest friends. Gonna wake up in the hold of bracelets and palms and their stomach is right. Oh no. Ah yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Sholmes? I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. Huh? What?
It's caused such a commotion on the line, all the other trains had to wait at stations.
But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault. Huh? Huh? I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow, according to Miss Susato.
You love defending yourself in court.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
It's all right. I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who would do something so outrageous. See?
Mr. Sholmes? This is the last time I saw the person I thought I'd marry. Oh no. Yes? A word if you don't mind. Why, certainly, any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow.
Oh yes, I love Bruno's words. I know just the one he'll use.
Then I really must say... That's so cute. Oh. Oh, this is fun. These are fun credits. The word being In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived at Baker Street from all over Europe. Something was afoot, though I just transpired I ordered them all myself, so I advertised them for sale with used by Mr. Sholmes to solve an important case. And the money I've earned, consulting detective work, pays a pittance in comparison. How silly. This is so cute.
I hadn't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Hurley usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement for some dry toast and unserved coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfasts.
You are 10, you probably shouldn't be having coffee. Right, Iris is such a good character. Oh.
Witness, your testimony is riddled with contradictions.
Exactly. Rarely do rare coupon coins hide under rare stakes themselves. Well, I don't know, sir. Knows my father is an innocent man. Are you saying my son is a liar? Witness, my courtroom is no place for your petty arguments. Right? Like, why did you guys get in trouble a second time? Having delivered the Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai, I laid low on the steamship for a while. Oh yeah, we hadn't seen you since the ship, but last night I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board. I have done nothing wrong! All I did was give Wagahai's offspring refuge in my pocket. A kitten! A man brings some kittens on board and suddenly he's a hardened criminal. It's not fair! Cooks more or less summons a portal into hell itself and steals the devil's breakfast. Oh no! But that's cute. Scientific investigation will be the gold standard for policing in the new age. I dream of a world governed by the tenets of order and discipline, like the great clock, in fact, those whose hundreds of parts mesh together. I don't know what it said. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment. It's so cute that we get to see everybody again. I forget if this is the standard for most of the Phoenix Wright games or not. It's been a while. The latest Ranst magazine is out, and I'm in it again. Whenever I say that one line she wrote now, I get a standing ovation. Want to hear it? Not bad, I suppose, for an amateur. Her ladyship puts me to shame. Yeah, his office is a giant clock tower. Another one. Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course, Joni, my old jailbird. Must say, battling with those bally stares every day has done wonders for my Dicky Peg. Managing rather well in this household, too. Got this maid business taped up, I'd say. Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man of a house is his own maid. They would make fun of me for taking care of my own stuff and being poor and not being able to afford an actual maid. My goodness.
Matt Rowley is back on the beat again, all thanks to the Reaper.
There's nothing I enjoy more these days than hunting out small change in the gutter. I'm a better Bobby now, looking out for Londoners, their dropped hay pennies, and my lovely wife. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rowley.
I just realized William Robbins. So Robin Williams. They will roast you alive. Oh no.
Looks like I'm going to be doing time for a bit now. But Oris comes every day for an hour, so it ain't too boring. She's always going on about all them cases what Sholmes has been looking into. Criminal investigations are quite interesting when you get into them.
That's silly. Swaggin'. My goodness. Yes, I renounced my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets? Please.
Give over, bruv, it ain't Ash we used to know. We got time here to play in the back of a Milton Skilkin's milk run, eh? The three Muscowutsits. Milking the neighborhood for all that's worth.
Oh, that's cute. That's fun. It's kind of probably not the best idea to have put all three of them in the same cell, honestly.
This past 6 months have been the time I shall remember forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruhodo-san, I promise, your assistant will return to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well.
Cat's getting busy, it's not getting pet. Oh no. Out the window with the others, no! This is... Oh, that's cute! Look at them! Look at everybody! That's cute.
As good. Do we get anything else after the credits?
Oh, we get the proper credits now. That's cute. Get the voice actors for the little bits of objection. Oh, is... In theory, we're gonna be following Kazuma, and then we'll be... Oh, maybe like Susato will walk with us, maybe? Maybe? No? I don't know. But this was cute. This was cute. And we have another one after this. Hello, Sheen, you just missed it. Kazuma, Kazuma, yes, I'm Kazuma. Sheen. Did I say Sean again? My bad. Oh, there goes Kazuma. Wait, he said all his friends were with him while Susato was on the boat. Hold on, buddy, jump out. So yeah, in the second game, we will hopefully find out what that Morse code thing is about. Hello, Susato. Oh, right, you had to sadly hold the sword and now you get to follow us, maybe? Yeah, it was killer. I do wonder, like, how the second game is going to be. Because considering Susato, like, is traveling back to Japan, we probably won't see her in the second game, except for, like, maybe towards the end. But I don't know. Okay. Yes, Sean. My apologies. Cat just rolled off the heckin' couch. Oh no! They got too cozy and they played themselves. But yes, this definitely was a little bit longer than I thought it was, so I'm definitely glad that we had the little cliffhanger yesterday. Or else I would have been like, well, it's like 8, I need to run away. Okay, no, they just tried to bite me and fell off. Oh, okay, they got too serious. I find it kind of silly, the animation. Oh wait, I think so. Yeah, the animation is just like the same on Ryunosuke as it is Shomes here. Cleaning the library and my hip is killing me. I'm not used to sitting so much. Oh no! Are you confiscating more manga for yourself? I like that the image that they used is him with his leg on the desk. Right, the gang's all here. The picture of Happy Gina. Spoke too soon? What do you mean? Now the gang's all here. I'll send you the list if I don't have to fix my mic or something else before stream. Okay. Well, Gina's in jail right now. She has to serve her sentence for perjury. Iris's walk is so cute. Yay! Oh, the cute little poses. Oh yeah, this is cute. Oh no. Oh, that's really nice. That's a really nice picture. Yo. Right, that was very good art. Okay, so now we can go over to this just chatting screen and then we will get everything set up to do some art. It'll be the next game where Shomes dies. No. Yes, art time. So let me get everything open. Let me get everything fixed, because whenever I fix my game screen, it breaks my art scene. I don't know what I'd want to draw today, actually. What should we though? Because I could do an art fight thing. But I don't have like a character in mind. I'm professional, I have everything set up before you need it. True, that is what I need to do. Okay. And then make sure it captures the thing. And adjust it as per needed. But yeah, what should I do? There's like a red square, or there's like a little square on the scene, and I have no idea what it is. Well, anyway. And then we'll just make a new scene. Why is it not capturing correctly? Sorry, I'm like making sure that it is gonna be working when I move it over.
Hello? Can I have this thing, please?
Yay, Moz is only 10 months behind, yeah. Yeah, I'll bring it over to the... Oh, now it's fixed. It like wasn't showing the canvas for some reason. But yeah, I got this like little black square right here. Like, what is you? What are you? What are you doing here? Who are you? Okay, me. Yeah. I am queuing stuff right now, so soon it'll be in September. Okay, I need to open my little tablet. Then I'll also need to get the tablet in a drawing position. Hopefully the tablet shows up. Everything is breaking. Everything is scuff. It's fine. Let me see. Where is the tablet? It should be here. Oh, that's what the square is. Why is it not detecting it? Ah! There we go. Okay, there we go. We fixed it, everybody. Okay. And so now we gotta make sure that the desktop audio is not detected, so that way I can listen to this playlist. That is kind of loud. Or actually, was that loud? I don't know. It's gone now, yeah. What should we though? In theory, we should do an art fight. At least as a little brain warm-up thing, maybe. If art fight will load.
Oh shit.
Oh,
here we go
I
again.
need to update. I'm so professional, you know? Feel free to tell me if the audio is a little loud, because it might be, but I do not know. Empire. Okay, so we have the art fight command. And then, we can change our category over to art. I call you unprofessional, but I haven't been checking my audio because my overconfidence got to me, right? You've been so overconfident, and I'm just like, hey, are you meant not to have sound in your VODs? Let me see. Ooh. So we got, let me scroll here, like, real quick to make sure that, nothing's sus. I don't think so. But... I've got... What? I've got a few options for art fight characters. I've opened up a few. I really like the look of this one. I think I could like do like a early 2000s anime art style with this character. But there's also this like cute little spider, or like this bug. Oh, I can remove that character. I've drawn them. But yee, if anybody has some input on what to draw, because this will just be a warm up. Don't mind as the website is a little bit slow. But like, we got Splatoon characters in here, we got other VTubers, we got some doggos. Then like, you know, all of these. Like, we got a lot of cool characters that I could draw. Another VTuber? Okay. Let's see. Because I think on this first page, I think it's just this one, I think. I could be wrong. I think this one might be one. Let me check. This one comes up as VTuber. I don't know if they actually are or not, but but otherwise I got this one. I don't know. There's so many good characters. The spider was a little Muffet-esque. I like the little like eye on their bow. It's very cute. See, and I have like I have a lot of pages of bookmarks you can't see. VTuber, you mean OC roleplay? I mean true. Oh, I think this one is also one. Guessing from them being animated. Like I got a lot of them. I got a lot of people bookmarked for future drawings. There's even like someone's Yakuza OC in here, I think. Okay, this one isn't a VTuber, but they're still cute. Let's not count. Real talk, can you guys hear the music? Because I'm looking at my levels and I don't think it's showing actually. No music? Okay, let me check that, because I looked at my audio levels being like, is it loud? And I'm like, I don't see it. Everything is broken. Don't worry about it. It should be right there. Spotify? Why are you not audible to everybody? Because I have the source and I can't refresh it. Why isn't it an option? Whoops. Added Discord. Maybe if we remove it and then put it back, if I can. Okay, let me close and reopen Spotify and maybe that will fix things. Hopefully. Discord! Right. Let me see. Why isn't it showing? What broke? Hmm.
Why is it not working? Technical difficulties.
The main character in the last anime you watched. Well,
I was anticipating doing like an art fight thing.
but also now I'm focused on trying to figure out why this isn't working for the audio. Because if I can't fix it, then how about if I copy and just like duplicate it? Will that work? No, of course not. Hmm. Why is it not working? Sometimes you have to remake your Spotify capture. Maybe. I just have to make sure that it like is set up right to actually um hmm. Um, application audio output. Just do it default. Spotify executable. Okay. But it's not. Wait a second. Am I silly? Am I silly? No? Okay. I'm partially silly, but not in the way that I was thinking. Why are you not working, Spotify? Oops. Just okay. Hopefully, if I do get this to be audible. Oh. Okay. The thing is, I don't know if this would be in the VOD or not, because I want it to not be in the VOD. I don't know what I. Just delete your audio capture and remake it or check to see if it's capturing the right thing. Take it out of track 2. How do I forget how to do that? I forget how to do that. Quick, tell me how to do it. Settings maybe? Audio. Yeah, I don't know. I can maybe really look closely. Here, don't mind me. Okay, if we look really closely here. No, it will show in the VOD. There's 3 dots in the bottom left of your audio panel. Oh, right. Okay. Advanced audio properties. Let me get my stream out from behind me. Okay. And then let me see, this is audio output capture, so this. Did I delete the one that was actually Spotify? No, okay, I just hit it. Okay. It's like, even though it's not working, I need to see what I did. Okay, there we go. There we go. Thank you. Okay, now we should be good. Okay. Let me play with audio levels real quick. Okay. And maybe a little bit lower. Okay, that should be good. You got it. Thank you. Okay. Let me go ahead and rename this really quick. So that way. Okay, now we can finally start doing art. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm glad I thought of that, or else I would have just like looked and my bot would be like, you have muted section. It's like, I shouldn't. Okay. Okay, let me move that. Oh gosh. Okay. There we go. Okay. So let's see. In theory, how do you get the section muted when I just mess up a whole VOD get muted? I don't know. Because honestly, like the only VOD that I have ever gotten like a muted section was the Higurashi streams, because there's one track that's copywritten apparently. You know what? I have an idea for this one, so we will do this one. Okay. Michelle, I'm gonna put that over there. Okay. Oh, I need to heckin' have the snip thing show it's playing. Let me see. Snip. Open that up. There we go. I think that last one, I don't remember what the song was, but I'm pretty sure it was by Utapi. They're like the one person that does like a screamo Miku. Both my model kit streams and the Death Stranding stream and a meme stream. Oh yeah, that would make sense with a meme. I would love to do a hand cam stream. Oh, maybe with the with the stream money from yesterday, I can get a thing for the hand cam thing. I have the thing on my throne. If anybody has something better, feel free to suggest that, and I can just buy it. Okay. So for this, kind of want to have it like, kind of want to, I think I'm going to have this like a little similar to the other pose, but I kind of want it to be like little, a little like, I don't know. You have a spare webcam? I do not. I just have the one that I am using right now. And I know I'm like kind of low on USB ports. I had to buy a USB hub so that way I could use my Stream Deck stuff. Because what I have plugged in for USBs is my headphones, my microphone, which I think also, honestly, the headphones were probably why I had to buy the USB hub. But I have, okay, so I have my headphones, my microphone. That's my keyboard. That's my webcam. That's the charger for my tablet pen. I think that's my mouse. I know my tablet takes one. I know there's other stuff plugged into other things, but 1/100 scale MG. I mean, like, I don't know. I would love to, like, build a plastic kit, but, like, I would want it to be for, like, something that I like, care about. I don't know. There's, I don't know if they're still available, but I saw some, like, pre-owned, unbuilt plastic model kits for Cosmos from Xenosaga. I would love to get those. But I would have to wait, if I were to do that, I would have to wait until, I would have to add it to next month's order, if anything, since I don't have any orders this month. Well, actually, I was opposed to, but Good Smile was like, hey, we want your money now. Which, like, ordering through Good Smile is so, like, frustrating sometimes. Because, like, there have been 2 times where it's like, yeah, this is supposed to come out this month. Actually, no, we're grabbing your money now. It's coming out right now. Frame Arms Miku? Probably. I could do that one, I would assume. I don't know what pose I'm doing, so I'm just kind of very roughly going at this. I need to actually look at some references for what I'm going for. What if I just what if I just draw her in this pose? Like, this is the style that I'm wanting to do it in, but, like, fun fact, I do actually, with one of my alt outfits, I kind of want to make a starting screen of me in that pose. Because I want to give off that vibe in this drawing. Oh dear. What do you mean, oh dear? So, Janai? That's like the only thing that's coming up when I'm looking for references. Okay, that's fine. Okay, maybe... Oh, you're right. I need to have it be like... Oh, so the other day, I was having a hard time falling asleep, and I ended up accidentally waking up my elf. And I was thinking of that one post where it's like, hey, how do you, when you're told to imagine an apple, like, how do you envision it? And I was like, I was like showing it to my elf, and it's like, oh yeah, I imagine it like quite vividly, actually, like I've got kind of like AR vision or whatever, and I'm like, what? And like, we're kind of talking about that, because like when I imagine things in my mind, they're like very, how do I describe it? They're kind of vague. Like if you've ever done like a magic eye thing, it's kind of like that, but just in monochrome. And like, I can like assume like I can infer a color, but like for the most part it's just in black and white. Or like transparent. Another thought process was like if you like when a character is like quote unquote invisible in a video game, but like you can still see the outline of it. Like that's kind of how I see things. But like my elf can like, oh yeah, it's like a very vivid red, like I can spin it, I can see it like in front of my eyes, and I'm like, wait. And so when we were talking about that, I was like, wait, does that mean that some people were actually able to see their imaginary friends? and they were like, oh yeah, like there was this one like saxophone player guy that would like show up every now and then, like on streetlights and stuff. Like it was kind of weird, but yeah, I saw him, and it's just like I really did gaslight myself into making myself have imaginary friends. But I was just like, whoa. Okay, I think a lot of stuff was like more angular in this art style, I want to say. Fun fact, I'm going to look up a stupid Pokemon knockoff gacha because it has a pose I really like and wanted to use it to start animating. Oh my gosh. Full 3D render, vivid imagination, full color, 1080p, absolutely. Did you know that thinking of scenarios is technically a disability from what I've seen online? What do you mean? What? Thinking of scenarios? I low-key can see apples like that too, just spin this thing around like low-key. Right, well like, I can see like the outline of it. I just learned that I hate it. Thinking of scenarios in your head is a disability. What? Like to what extent? What? like making up scenarios? Like what? Like what if I did this and it just kind of snowballs? Or like just being able to think of a scenario that does not exist, like just flat out in general, because that'd be weird for like any kind of writers. Pretty sure everyone at least once thought of themselves saving someone from a school shooter. Probably. Well, honestly, like ugh. Remember being younger, not having to worry about that kind of stuff. Oh, those were days. My imaginary friend was a 4D being because I think in Learn in 3D and that didn't translate to imaginary friends very well. My goodness. I'm struggling here. But that's why we're doing this as a warm-up. Do I have any like poses? Oh gosh, I have a lot of poses. Which one of these is like there's quite a few kisses. Idle. Let me see what should be a good pose. Ooh, how would this one look like? That could be cute. Okay. Let me maybe have this on one that's closer to her body type. Can I just... I can't, apparently. Okay. You... how do I get rid of you? Just delete. Good. And then the poses. Idle. That was this one down here. Or maybe... that would just be silly. I don't think I have any, like, JoJo idol poses unless they're, like, further down here. But I don't think so. I know a lot of them, like, have, like, a microphone. Ooh, this might actually be... Or maybe this? No, I like the other one a little bit more. Also, how far have you gotten in Zero Rocket? Okay. Something like that. Not gonna worry about... Whoops. Hello, Lisa. How are you doing? I am struggling thinking of a pose, so I'm just kind of making it in the 3D model thing, and then we're going to kind of work off of that, I think. I think that should be relatively fine. I might move the hand a little bit. Goods consuming burger. Oh, burger. That sounds good. Haven't played it because, like I said, my capture card audio was messing up from that experience. That means they're going to die. Ah, fair enough. That makes sense. Hopefully you're able to figure that out. Because, yeah, honestly, like, having to test the audio levels is definitely a struggle, especially with, like, what does and does not save in a VOD. Did the Dumbo go to jail? Yes. Because he was like, yeah, because I don't remember, it was established in the last one that the victim of the trial from 2 months ago was his father, right? And so basically, he's like, well, McGill had killed my dad, so I had to kill him. It was only fair. And it turned out that the music box that had the what was it? The Morse code, it was in Japanese Morse code, and it had names. We don't know what the names are for, because that'll be probably built up upon in the second game, which in theory we should go back to, maybe, or should we take a little break from it? I wonder. Tomorrow I'll try Zero again, but if it doesn't work again, I'm going to trash this capture card and get a new one. Best of luck. What's the Is it just a regular Elgato, or is it a different brand of capture card? Hmm. I think I'm like not doing this perspective quite right. Because I know way back when I had, I think it was like a Hauppauge or something, which was okay. It was definitely pretty good for like older systems, because I believe it connected not via HDMI, I think. Because I know I was able to get it connected to my PS2. Unless I don't remember how it was connected. I don't know. I remember I not liking it because like I kept forgetting to like hit record. So I would like record through like X amount of time for a Let's Play, look over and see that there's no time on the video capture, and it's just like, I hope I didn't save. And so I would just have to, you know, do that time frame over. That's how on my Let's Play channel way back in the day I stopped playing Okami. Because also it was a thing of like, I already played this before and I forgot how hand-holdy it was in the beginning, so It's just $30. If this one gets trashed, I'll buy a more expensive one that I know won't die fast, yeah. Because, yeah, I feel like Elgato is probably, like, a good name because of it, like, being good. I think. I don't know. I've only had two. Nature, you're gonna you and me. Can you set me free? Let me up, let me love me what lies beyond us, let me up, let me up and burn me down, 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 down. Let me be secret in the dark. You will see it, let me up and burn me down, 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 down. Just a cheap HDMI to HDMI. Oh, okay. Yeah, so actually I don't remember how expensive are Elgatos. I feel like they can't be that expensive, right? This is gonna be like a little different, but like since I'm doing the like what is it? The like the old anime style, should I have it be just like actually generic early 2000s anime like style, or should I have it be like should I have it be Higurashi? Just give them the big hand mittens. Do you think they would appreciate that? You think? You think the person with this character would get it? Do you think they would like it? They might. I don't know. Let me up and burn me down, 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 down. Did I actually? I don't remember if I actually updated the category, but now I have. Let me what lies beyond and let me up and burn me down, 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 down. think the head needs to be like just a smidge larger. Yeah, that should be good, I think. Might need to just change the shape of the head in general, but that's okay. Ah, I was like, what is in this playlist? Do 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 do. Oh gosh. I'm just gonna play around with this liquefy tool just a little bit. I usually actually don't use this liquefy tool all that much. I only like just kind of started using it. I've always found it weird to think about, but when I came here, it was the one and only time I ever searched for Pokemon streamers, and the one time as far as you streamed Pokemon, yeah, this is such a small margin of time, and I found you because of it, yeah. It's just, you know, something about just playing something on a whim, and then finding somebody. Because I think, if I remember right, Elisa found me through the one time that I played Lobotomy Corp. And then, like, Psych found me, like, really early on because I was playing Deltarune. So, you know, it's, you know, just something about it. After gaining an infinite knowledge on live 2D, you can truly see how games and TV shows use TV or live 2D, right? So I have no regrets coming here. Yee! I'm glad. Oh gosh, yeah, 7 months. I think, like, it's gonna be a while before it's on the YouTube channel, but it's getting close. Like, what month exactly was that, I wonder? A streamer I was watching rated you. Is that how you found me? Are you able to remember, like, which one it was? At least 3 more months, right? Well, I know I have October, like, unlisted so far. So maybe it was in November? November, let me look. Oh no, I can't remember. It's been 2 years, fair enough. Because yeah, you've been here for quite some time, so it must have been really early on. It'll probably, honestly, it's probably somewhere on the VOD channel. Just keep looking and, like, keep looking back until you stop seeing yourself, and then it's somewhere in there. That stream's in early December. Okay, let me see. Oh, I stopped it from loading the page that I wanted it to. I'll put this window over here while I'm continuing to draw the pose. Probably not December, considering it's all Umineko and then the one Madvent calendar. Let me see. Oh, yep, November 17th. Right after I was done playing Zero Escape Time Dilemma, and before I started Umineko? Was this the start of Umineko? Let me see. Oh gosh, no. Let me skip ahead. Oh my gosh, yeah. I pulled you in with Pokemon and then we immediately started playing Umineko for 6 months. It's like, haha, I've tricked you with randomized Pokemon, now get ready! Feels like it was just recent, but it was also not long ago, yeah. Umineko probably helped it feel long and short at the same time. Let me see. Let me scoot this up a little bit. There we go. I was noticing it was a little cut off. Yeah, partway through Higurashi, the name was thrown at you. He said, "Buckle up, Buttercup. You're in for the long haul now. You're here from the very beginning. Learn all this stuff with me." That's fun. That's fun, just immediately after. Maybe we'll go back to it, but I don't know. Because I did, like... I don't know. I don't know if it counts, because I, like, technically had to backtrack because I buried the wrong Pokemon. Wait. Oh, I don't know if this character has shoes. None of the references have feet, so I don't know if she has shoes. She's wearing tights. Looking at the rest of her design, I don't think she would have shoes. I don't know. I remember thinking, what is this? Oh, I get it. Oh, never mind. What the... Right. Just, like, being here every now and again and being like, oh, okay, I get it. Wait, what happened? Kinzo did what? It was sometime after the Higurashi joke that I asked you about the vid. Oh, yeah. Well... Oh, so that was, like, really early on onto the Higurashi one, right? Unless, like... Because were you there for... I'm assuming that you were just talking about the clip and not, like, that you were actually there? Because that joke happened, like, in the very beginning. Yeah, I asked about the clip. Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, that was, like, the very beginning of Umineko was Mion talking about that. You're being introduced to all the characters, he meets up with his friends, and it's just like, hey, it's grown a little mustache since I last saw, and you're like, wait! or like, I bet it's grown one, and it's just like, Mion, it is like 7 in the morning. Or like whatever time it would have been there. I almost feel... I feel like the arms need to be doing something else. Or at least this arm. I know I just moved it, but... Let me see, like... I think if it's, like, down, maybe? It's 7 in the morning, stop talking about... Well, no, it was Mion talking about Keiichi's. So it's just like, it is the morning. Why are you harassing me like this? I remember at my school, I always stuck my computer in there, not my school, and so I could just, oh. I remember, because, yeah, you would sometimes be talking about your class that you were in while I was streaming. And I'd be like, Sans, you should maybe be learning, I don't know. Because if we do something like this... I didn't learn anything when I paid attention anyway. Yeah, it does seem like that in the school system. Let's see, move that over there. Let us... Perspective? Oh gosh. No, move that up. Move it up. Maybe free to form. Something like that, maybe. I just remember what it... What is this, America? Oh wait, right. It's like the public, what is it? The education system is not that great. Hmm. Hmm. Just doing something like this, maybe? No. Oops. Hmm. It's like I can't tell whether to give them like big Higurashi hands or not, but I might. I'll probably have some kind of Umineko inspiration or Higurashi inspiration. I guess just Ryukishi inspiration. I don't know. Is this one of those spicy Len songs? Nation. Just grabbed by the beats. Okay, and then we're just gonna like plan out the eye position, maybe? Stop the music, don't stop the music. Okay, just got under eyelashes. No regrets about this play. What now? What I'm glad people enjoy sticking around. Like even though I'm like pretty chill and like I don't know. I think like there have been moments that I've been like worried because I have like I do like just kind of like a specific kind of niche with my visual novels that it's just like I don't know how popular this is, but yeah. But of course we're going to stick around. I know, but I don't know. Sometimes I get like I don't know. I get like nervous and doubtful of myself, like anybody would. Okay, so let's make this a little bit. Actually, let me make sure that this is like gonna be in a good spot. Always give me the best vibes. Well, thank you. And then let me do this. Okay. I think we're gonna... I don't know what time it is right now exactly. The pause was quieter than the music. So I don't know if you guys were able to hear it, but Yanko. I'm not stinky. Joking, boys. Thank you. Thank you. Again, I'm glad you guys like hanging around. It's almost 3. Okay. Because I'm thinking like since we only like just started drawing, I don't know when to take the break. maybe at 3:30, maybe 4. I don't know. Let me see. Okay. So let me look at the Higurashi sprites. Because I think, whoops, there it is. Because I think it is similar to what I'm going for, so I could do it. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll have it be in the Higurashi style. Take it whenever you need. Yeah. Oops, almost covered my reference. There we go. Okay. Oh, right. I figured out the thing of this is kind of like this a little bit because the lines align with each other. So if I do it like that, then they actually will align with each other. Let's see. What thing have you figured out? Oh, the thing for the Higurashi eyes, like the under eyes, like, kind of like follow the same line. So if you just kind of have it, if you have it like as this shape, and then just erase this section. Best story from school. Okay, what's this? What's the story you got? Funnily enough, there was like a post on TikTok that had like a similar structure of like if you have trouble drawing eyes at the same time, like you do like this, and then you just erase the middle part. But I think that's like very specific. I don't know if, I mean, it could maybe work for other profile views, but I think for the most part it would just be for frontal facing things. But I don't know. But it holds some kind of water if it's similar to Higurashi's art style. Sweet, oh, Flip a coin, heads, I play VCD, tails, I work on my model. Ooh, wait. Oh, flip a coin.
Do I have a coin?
I have a D6 out in the open. How about odds? You play VDC, and then evens you work on your model. Well, that rolled off the table. That was a 4. So you're working on your model. So I'm taking a summer geometry class, and my friend behind me was drawing an anime girl and got bored, so they drew little noodle legs, and I swear I posted it to TikTok as a joke, making fun of it, and they threw my desk like, oh no. My goodness. Let me see. They kind of want them to like be looking like here, so this should be if I can see what I did with your eyes. What did you do with my eyes? Like Loki, I'm so glad we're in Breaker. We would be dead. Oh no. Let me see. Make it a little bit larger. Sweet. Oh, so I recently, my elf and I started playing for Yakuza, recently, and it's been fun. We're going through the chapters really fast, which, like, I won't spoil what's been going on so far, but like we're going through and it's just like, is this a shorter one? Because like in all retrospect, like 3 was pretty short, but now we're going through 4 and it's just like, is this gonna be another one that we beat in like a month? Because we've been playing for less than a week, and we're already like, I think a quarter through, and it's like, how? I'm experimenting with more unusual items. I have Dark Scariola and ooh, I like the sound of that actually. I know at one point I like really wanted to have a character with Dark Scariola, where it's like basically this, but like reversed. So like black here and then white in the actual thing. Yeah, let me know how it turns out. That photo was a good. Wait, what? Oh, you wish that you could make the story. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you weren't able to that you didn't get in trouble. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. Look a little bit up, but there we go. And then they got like the low highlights. And then we'll do something like that. Something's still a little off with that, but it's looking better at least. But yeah, I think at one point I like the look of like unusual pupils, but I feel like whenever I try them, they don't look quite right. Let me see. Do you get a nose? We'll give you a nose. Dun, 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 dun. F1 and F2 are going to resemble more baseline human, and I need a way of showing infected people in Rocket Legends, so I changed up the look of the eyes. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. That could be good, especially if it's like something that like seems relatively random and then it like gets revealed, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you're talking about the Dark Serial specifically more so than the odd eyes, but yee. Also, it's funny. So while I was looking through Twitter, there was this one post that I saw that was like, since Black Butler is coming back, here's this image again, and it was an image of like baby's first problematic ship. Showing Ciel and Sebastian, and then also Koru and Toru from Oran High School Host Club. And I'm just like, ah, and then I guess Loveless would be the second problematic ship. Early 2000s was something else when it came to animes. Because I'm pretty sure nobody like started watching anime with Loveless, so that makes sense that it wouldn't be in that post. But it's just like, okay. So you have hair like this. Just kind of very vaguely getting it on there. In theory, I shouldn't be putting like all that much, what is it? That much detail in this just refined sketch. Because we're just kind of making sure we get everything where it needs to be. So I can kind of go a little baseline with the hair. My whole thing of designing myself, I have to keep in mind I'm going to use that design for more than just a VTuber model. I want something that'll work well in comics and animations. True. So that means that you kind of have to like limit yourself to something that is easy to replicate, I suppose, which is a struggle because there is like I don't know, like VTuber designs are like an interesting balance because like you want them to be recognizable, but you also like kind of want them to be simple, I guess, but you also could get away with having them be like very extravagant. Because with models, you just have to draw it once and then you get to rig it. My form 3 is basically perfect, but form 0 to 2 is a harder case. Oh no. Na 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 na. Boku wa AI クラウドの電話世界から夢と愛とエナジーの雫届けるよ君はヒューマンエナジーの種に流されず探しのドラゴンのさなよんでいる
でないんだけど今は楽しんでboys 誰か else 見せてバンバンなんか負けないでNo problem, what got in my mind? Michi M, please don't copyright strike this stream for me singing along. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also, hopefully I can do the karaoke stream soon. I'll try to do it like this month. If I don't have a time frame of doing like just a 3-hour stream, I might have it be a thing where it's like karaoke and then maybe Jackbox. It has been a while since we've done Jackbox on the stream. VTuber models you only have to draw once, but comic and animation you can't be too detailed because you have to draw them multiple times. So yeah, F2 and F3 model, I'm limiting myself in detail so it'll translate well. They have a weird chimeric design method. Fair enough, yeah. Because yeah, especially for animation, you need to make sure that it's like simple enough to draw like a million times without losing any of the detail. Let's see, I think the dress goes to like the knees, so just go like a little bit past it with this angle. Go. Maybe like after the shading. I don't know. Because I feel like after the shading would be like a nice natural place to take a break, which is gonna apparently be 3 anyway. If you, yeah, the thumb would be like hidden back here, so yeah. F3 is going to lose some detail, but is more of a detail I'll only give the F3 model because shock diamonds on my 3rd form thrusters sounds good. Sounds cool to me. Yeah. I mean, like, I guess it would depend on the details. Cause like, I'm thinking like there's some animes that there's like some details only when there's like the close-ups, but kind of not too many, honestly. Like, I'm trying to think of, like I'm trying to think of, heckin' edge runners, and it's just like, well, there's all the details of, like,
their enhancements that you usually only see in like the super detailed shots. But like otherwise they're just kind of, I don't know. I might be just talking silly. I'm going to pull a studio trigger. Get Ben to feature me. Right? I don't know if this question mark will stay, but also I'm excited for season 2 of Panty and Stalking. I feel like there is like something that needs to change with the face. I'm not sure what though. Is it just because there's not a nose there that it's throwing me off? I wonder. Let's see, maybe free to form. Looks slightly better. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It just needed like a little bit more room, maybe. I don't know. Still something looks off, but okay. Maybe instead of like a peace sign, maybe have it be like maybe just I don't know. Like just hand up to head. Hmm. Oh, maybe just like maybe something like that. Hmm. Let me see. It kind of needs like more hair over here, but like I'm gonna end up covering it anyway. Just have a hand like, meow. Meow. Oh, maybe it could be like she's just waking up. And so she was like working on rubbing the sleep out of her eyes and she's like, huh? That could be something, right? Yeah, that could work. That could work, yeah. Okay, and then we just got all these wires, which are gonna be probably the toughest part to have look right, because there are at least 5. But we don't need to show all of them. I just don't know how long. They're pretty long, actually. Okay, because yeah, it's gonna be the hair wires and then also like the tights, I think, that are gonna give me the most troubles. But I think that could work. Something like that. Maybe clean up these just a little bit. Because that'd be the one that has like the most influence on anything. Something like that.
I think so. Okay.
So, amazingly, we ended up... I forgot to have my save redeem, so I will just go ahead and save. Let's see, what's the name of this character that we are drawing today? Their name is Gleep. Okay. So, we'll save this sketch. And I'm actually gonna change that to be like a darker color. There we go. Okay. That'll help the vibe a little bit.
Okay. So, I said the finishing of the sketch would be a good... What? I did save, don't worry.
So, I'm gonna take a little break just because, you know, it works with timing. And then during that time, I will actually reactivate the save command.
But this is a good time to get up and stretch, use the bathroom, get a snack, whatever you need to do. And then we'll be back in 10 minutes. That should be good, right? Okay. So let us go on to the break.
Nah. Looking like Banana Man over here.
What that?
Okay, it was just taking a while. It was on a delay, yeah. Here I was thinking, theater in your house, boy, you're living the life. We'll do it again, because we're almost there. Okay.
That's my bike! Could you at least ask?
Mizuki, I think you have it wrong.
What do you mean?
What?
I got it on the internet. Ugh. Anyway. Let's go.
And here I thought we were getting close to like an ending thing and I could be like, okay, yeah, we have like this ending tied in a little bow. No! Did a massacre It has us roll down there because the pathway is too small for us to get through again. That cat's being carried by a frog. I'll save you. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh no, I'm stuck. No! No! Get me out of here, no! Okay, I'm gonna go this way, bye. He did.
Thank you. I have a nice little... I have my nice little Christmas hat. I got little Christmas lights all over me. I'm kind of a little wrapped up a little bit. I got a little candy cane in my hair. I'm all Christmased up.
Oh.
It's so cute.
I picked up a rat instead of the beetle. Oh no. Get into my katamari. You will become a star. I do kind of feel bad for all the animals I'm rolling up. They don't know that their life is about to end.
I don't want to fix.
I don't want to fix the game. I want it to be a nice amount of broken, but I also want to be able to beat Eggman. What? What was it about painting myself blue for you? Excuse me? What are you shaving here? The song's kind of sus.
Kirby. Fire! You want them to be viewed in a certain way, you must first create a suitable environment.
I don't know if I've actually seen Featherine's original art. Her arm is so skinny. Her arm is so skinny. Okay. I just wanted to see.
If you want them to be viewed in a certain way, you must first create a suitable environment.
If a person has charisma, people will interpret.
Satoshi seemed having fun with how embarrassed I get when he patted me. Anyway, I managed to talk my way out of it.
What? No! You tricked me! Wait, no, it's Crimson!
Show some backbone. Plus, who wants to go for a walk?
Walkies? Walkies?
Stupid dog. Brain. All right, let's go.
Great. When I say go,
let's go, walkies.
Get moving.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another tracking device.
Yes, another tracking device just for you, sir. Give me your milk. Give me the milk. That was just too horrifying of a thought. I recalled the tales Oishi-san told me. You guys are being sus. Maybe? That looks pretty nice. No, these aren't like your usual amount of say-so. What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you saying, are you...
I have learned new information. More thorough autopsy results of Renju's body have revealed something. An object in his intestines.
An object?
A clump of organic matter. Because it was partially digested, it took significant time to analyze.
What was it?
Shoko Nadami's eyeball.
What? We're trying to get answers, please. We're trying to get answers. I don't want more questions. And not a carnivorous one.
I could be a carnivorous butterfly if I want to.
Who is the milkman? Someone has to get this information to the people. You can pass it over the counter, but that don't make it over the counter.
I didn't think that was actually gonna happen. Oh no.
It's okay. I have unbreakable.
They've slugged you, and now they're gonna slug me. Oh my god. Abandoned shrimp become mermaid unicorn.
That's called a narwhal.
Yes. Become the narwhal and ruddy up.
Give me a minute, okay?
No.
Rocks, chubby belly's in the way of everything.
How dare. No! 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 Haha, you thought you could kill me. No, no. Oh no. I spoke too soon. This coach guy was the kind of person who said crazy things out of nowhere. According to Mion, I took everything he said seriously. I physically wouldn't be able to take it. If I was able to ignore that part of him, he seemed like he would really be a funny guy. Yeah, that's what we needed. You're coming with us. You're coming with us, Yuri. Get on the ground.
Then I could tell how hard you worked.
Rena, don't feel like you need to compliment me. Sorry, I wanted to duet. It's like rolling a nat 1 on your dex save while trying to take a pee, right? Well, would it be dex or would it be like whiz?
It's all right now, because I am here. Half might, half for all. We are full-time heroes.
You okay, Mr. Ryuki? I feel like you aren't exactly sound of mind right now.
Are you hitting me?
Cool.
Zeph?
Hmm?
I didn't hear you say this line.
Oh, did you want me?
This is technically me.
This is technically you.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oko-san used wing attack. It's super effective.
Cool! They'll rue the day they crossed Oko-san. He'll have them flayed, hanged, shot at dawn. He will. And we are back. Whap! I did a thing to start it as soon as I unmuted and I spooked myself. Why is the thing not showing the music?
Be a little late. Oh no. Well, that's okay.
I gotta fix the thing that shows what we're listening to anyway. I think that should... Why is it not doing it? What? Connect error? What do you mean? There it goes. Okay.
Food's still cooking? Okay, that's fine. Okay.
So... Oh wait, the... Yeah, the... Well, I can change the color of the thing later. Okay. Also, if we want to take a little break from listening to Vocaloid stuff, we can. I have one playlist that's just vibes, so that's just kind of everywhere. I do have one for my OC, but I feel like I probably shouldn't call myself out on what's in that one. Okay. So... Oops. This isn't my pen. This is... Oh gosh. There it is. I was like, that's not right. That's not how my lines look. But I almost feel like having, what is it? Having the Vocaloid music playing while we're drawing this character is fitting, but I can change it if need be. Okay, maybe. Yeah. Something like that. I don't know. Maybe I should stick with like a thicker pen. So let me thicken or fix width to 12. Yeah. 10 looks better, I think. I'll make that thinner. And this could be thinner as well. Yeah. Wait, did we get 2 Kite Kitty bears in a row? Oh. Whoops, that's not undo. At one point I need to finish doing the art for any of my alt models. But I know my Higurashi one's like further along, so that might be the better choice. Welcome back. It's so weird having like a tiny nose, but like that's kind of the style. I mean, technically, like with the Higurashi style, I could get away with no nose, and it's just like. Although I guess technically we could just like move the mouth up, but then we'd have to like move the chin up as well. Welcome back, Rocket. You both returned at about the same time. Oh, that's too much. I think I just undid what I just did. Mini gnomes, yes. I have some pizza. It's not that great pizza, it's just a little Caesars, but it's food.
Here we go again.
Which song is this? guess? Future dreams. Spot the dragon, I boop. You boop. I still need to add a little thing for a boop. But how you doing? We're doing an art fight thing. And I found a character that I wanted to draw in like the Gadashi style. But it's gonna mostly be in the face, I think, at this point. Up until I start shading. I've been pondering a game to play. Ooh, what are the options? And I can maybe help make a decision. Even if you don't go with my suggestion, I'll still help with the decision. Higurashi style is in the classic style or the modern style? The visual novel. Although I think I need to like bring the chin up a little bit. Oh yeah, that helped a lot, actually. That helped faster than I expected it to. I'm dancing between Sleeping Dogs, Fight Night, Rimworld, and One Piece Pirate. I have not played any of those, so... I think my audio was messed up before because I never updated OBS. Oh no! Well, hopefully updating it fixes it. Let's see, we're adding a little bit of tiredness under the eyes. Because yeah, I know Sleeping Dogs is like a story game. Either way, I'll be lurking. Okay, well, thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I was just looking at the games and it's like, okay, one of them's a story game, one of them's, I think, a fighting game. If anybody else wants to vote. Whoops, that needs to be a little bit bigger. Let's see, that needs to be a little bit sharper. Okay, food is gone. You munched that so fast. Fight Night is pretty much a first-person brawler. Rimworld is a base builder, and One Piece is essentially a one versus... Oh, okay. So kind of a, like a Dynasty Warriors thing. Interesting. Okay. I don't know, the One Piece one is kind of sounding fun, actually. I'm not catching anything, so I guess I just needed to update OBS. Okay. Well, yeah, hopefully again that fixes it. I somehow made my keyboard have caps lock on it. It's just flashing and distracting me. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors is essentially the system based, or yes, Dynasty Warriors just with One Piece characters. Yeah, so that'll be my vote. That sounds fun. No, but I did fix some weird audio separation things I did, so I'll just have to remember to mute the music in games because I stream and less pursuing loop. Man, something about Mitchie M's music just is very easy to sing along with. Maybe something, something like that. Da, 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 da. Yeah, right now this feels more inspired by the art style, but maybe it'll look more like it once we start shading, because I think that's where most of it is. Actually, we should just kind of have it be this line, maybe? Something like that. Or I think they usually just have the one, right? Just learn some wise stuff. What did you learn? Butterflies can see how pretty their own wings are, just like how we do sometimes. Can't see how good we are at what we do. Oh, they can't see? Oh, yeah. That would make sense, actually. What do I have? Of course it's Kikua. I was like, what kind of music is this on my playlist? And I see Kikua, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. There's like a whole album or two that I just haven't like listened to what's on it, and I think it's like, I think 2 of the songs have shown up so far. Okay, I got a mistake I made with my eyes. They are now resolved. Ah. Oh, for the layers, I'm assuming. Because yeah, the eyes for models are definitely like, you can either have it be very simplistic or very like complicated. Like I did some like very interesting stuff with Bailey's model if you guys want to see. Cause like with my first model, I like just had it be a flat PNG, just pupil and iris one layer, highlights another layer. Yep. Wonder if I could get away with something. Maybe. Let me see. There it is. Commissions. Little Burrs Bailey. Ooh, I think I have a PN or a PSD of just the head, I think. That might be a good thing to show. Cause the file is actually really large. So with the eyes. So let's let me hide the glasses. Oops, I need to just hide it like that. So with the eyes, because Bailey wanted to have a toggle for Higurashi. So how I have it separated is I have that as a separate piece, and then a little rim light as a separate piece, which I don't know if I've changed that or not. And then that little highlight, those little dots, the little highlight around the pupil. And then I have the shading for the Higurashi eye, which I thought I did more. Oh, yeah, the I have different highlights for when it's in the Higurashi eye mode. A lot of it is with the rigging. But yeah. Did you have the eyelids on their own layer or something else? I have that, the shading for the eyelid. Apparently I had that. So yeah, since Bailey had eyeshadow, I apparently had it like that. Because a lot of the stuff is clipped to the eye whites. So like if I take away the eye whites, they're just gone. But I believe for mine I had like a separate eyelid thing, I think. The bottom lids are definitely their own piece. But yeah, just all clipped to the white. And then of course, separate, stop grabbing the blush. Separate eyelashes. Gals amplify my eye just to make rigging easier, yeah. Because there's different ways of cutting stuff. Like, I wonder if I did, oh. Okay, so yeah, I had the upper lid, as a thing. Which I think I actually have mine slightly different. But yeah, and then the nose, which I learned from Bunchata, is having the little black space behind it. So that way, when you move it from side to side, you can have the edge. I was really excited from learning about that. Let me see, let me have that like that. But yeah. And yeah, you can have it as detailed or simple as you would like. Like I've seen some crazy things with some VTuber eyes. Like some people, there's this one person that has like a heckin', like people have animations in their eyes other than just the wiggles. Like, there's one that I've seen at least with like a fish swimming around. There's like one with like a butterfly fluttering around in their eye. And I feel like it's like, I don't know, it's a new way of expressing in the eyes, because the eyes are like a very important, they play a very important role in art styles, I think. Because like right now with the eyes here, like you can tell these are not my usual eyes, but like you can also kind of feel a little bit of like my usual style in them, if that makes sense. Once again, I was checking like who the producer of the song was, and I'm just like, yep, I'm not surprised. It's Utata P. Which reminds me, do they have the heckin' Rest of Happiness? Oh, they just have the 2, don't they? Man, Utata P needs to get more of her song, or is Utata P a she? I don't know why I'm assuming that. But Utata P needs to get more of their songs on Spotify. They're heckin', oh gosh, what's the one where like they're crushing on a boy and they shoot lasers out of their eyes? They need that one on Spotify. I need that one in my playlist right now. But they only have like the first 2 songs for the Happiness and Peace of Mind Committee, which honestly is good, but they also don't have Hop Step Instant Death. Need to get used to wearing my glasses again. Yeah. I have some like blue light filter glasses that I need to probably wear after streams, because if I wear them during streams, like it will not track my eyes. If I had an iPhone, probably, but with a webcam, it's just like, what is this? Why are your eyes giant reflective squares now? Actually, I haven't tried it with the updated tracking, now that I think about it. Where do I have them? It should be nearby, right? Yes. I will try them on real quick.
Oh, there's my chapstick.
No, these are but my bifocal reading glasses. Ah, I see. Okay, let me... Yep, it is not... Oh, it's kind of detecting my blinking. Ah, right. The frames are in the way of my eyebrows, so you can't wiggle my ears when I have them on. That's right. Because, yeah, they are right on my eyebrows, so the webcam cannot see them. I wonder what our one Masaworks song of the stream will be. Because there's always one that'll play. We've got 2 Kikuo songs. So it's only a matter of time, probably. Ah, I was almost expecting it to be the next one. My brain was like, okay, play the song where it's like, amen, yeah. I just realized the thing that's supposed to show the song is not showing the correct song, and it hasn't been. There he goes. There we go. This is why I got a pair of wireframes coming in. Makes sense. Let me see. I'll put like a little bit of detailing on this one, but not much. Oh, I think I know why it's not looking very Higurashi here. I'll have this on a second layer, so that way it'll just be easier to color change that way. I don't know where to put my layers and windows. There we go. That should be good. Okay. Doop, doop, doop. The blushing is very specific. Okay. I don't know why I started like making popping noises. At least on stream. Not feeling this song. Okay. I'm not feeling wonderful opportunity, but I am falling. I am feeling Cosmo. Or, yeah. Okay, let me look at a picture of Renna with her arms up real quick. I noticed when I started streaming, I'm becoming more animated and my brain just makes me pop when I'm very in deep thought. That makes sense. I know I'm definitely, like, more animated after... I mean, honestly, I kind of was, like, a little animated in the face a little bit, but I think, like, VTubing has definitely, like, upped that factor a little bit. But like sometimes I'll notice after I stream like one day, like I'm just we're out and about and I'm like my elf asks me a question and I'm like, just like over exaggerated. I've been noticing like since I've had my tracking be able to like track the side to side mouth movement, I've been doing like just very over exaggerated like like sometimes I will like make an expression and it's like, okay, I need to make sure that I over express it so that way it shows on my model and it's just like I am a person right now. I am in my human disguise at the moment. I don't need to overextend. The cat just hugged my hand and it's, oh, baby. Very cute. Cats are precious. One day I will
I will be able to be in a house that will allow for a cat.
Let's see. I think I'm gonna thicken up some of the lines higher up top, but we will come across that when we get to it. Before I started, I had permanent poker face and wrist, or BF, but now I'm always resume still. My goodness. Yeah. I know ever since I like started wearing my like pretty much like if I'm outside of the house, I am wearing a mask. So like I've noticed that like while I'm at work, like I don't know. I'm kind of like doing like a sarcastic face. But like, you know, if you can't see the mouth, you just think I'm smiling from my eyes. But like, I don't know. I feel like I smile less with the mask. But like I'm still making faces, like I know I'm making faces under the mask. I don't know. Did I even have anything to do with what we were talking about? I feel like I just derailed. Like I got onto a completely different station and it was just like, wait, where am I? Okay, I need to look over here. I could probably get a good reference from Rika, actually. Casual? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it is the one collarbone. Oh, but it's a little bit rounder. When I'm wearing a mask at work, I stick my tongue out at the students. That's fun. Yeah, because it kind of is like that, I want to say. There isn't the second one, it's just the one. Sorry, my brain took a vacation for a second. Got my hand back, hooray! No longer held captive. Someone told you to think twice? Captive, yes. Jerusa. In Jerusa. Sorry, I got distracted. What do you Aggies think of Kafu's voice? The singer in this song. Whoops. Because it's definitely like different. But like it really works well with like certain songs. You see, I'm gonna have that go, oops. Have this go behind that one and then in front of this one, I think. So that phase when maybe I should I know with my Higurashi model, like I need to do like a lot of stuff with the eyes. I'm probably gonna I'm probably gonna have to have it be like I think I'm gonna have to have it like like I'm gonna have to have it be like a bunch of circles on top of each other with like maybe like a just a base of black just to like clip it onto, and then one with like the shading, and then one with the yeah. I have to do a lot of things with that model once I get to it. Maybe that's why I haven't done anything with it for a little bit. Oops. But yeah, I do want to have a lot of different toggles for that model. Maybe if I focus on stuff, I can have that ready for October. I think that'd be fun. Oh, which it sounds like I might be going on another. Well, let's see about the other way around. I might be going on another trip for my birthday. So, but I should be able to have a Halloween stream, I think. Because let me see when those days are. Yes, hopefully. I'm going to be for Halloween. You're not.
I am an October baby. I'm 4 days before Halloween. But yeah, I'm gonna be visiting Peach again. Which is gonna be fun.
I'm actually just gonna have this on this layer. I'm gonna have like a really stylized thing of this for no reason. I have not heard this song in forever. Whatever. IRL Peach and oh my gosh, that would be fun. Cause like I think when I go over there, like I might help her because like she's still using Streamlabs OBS, which like I think is like weighing down on her computer, so I need to kind of help her set up OBS. But like hopefully I remember by the time we're there, and hopefully she remembers by the time I'm there. Yeah, it's good for like starting out, but like afterwards it's like, especially if your computer's kind of older, OBS is a little bit better, but it's just like I think it's because like Streamlabs is like quote unquote more like user friendly. But like once you, I don't know, I'm sad because there's a lot of like custom chat boxes that are like specifically for Streamlabs, and it's like, no, I want this. I want these cute little chat boxes, but also I would need to like change my whole layout for some of them. But like that would be a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Okay, let's see. That should be fine. Okay, and then that. So first of all, we're gonna do that, and then I want to have it like that. There we go. No, not everything will be the same. Now let's get this over here so that way I can just color pick it really easy. Come on and say it out loud. Come on, sing it out loud. Come on and sing it out loud. I'm just gonna do it like this. Hello, Bailey. How are you doing? How have you been? I'm doing all right. A lot going on. Yeah. Hopefully, like a lot of bad stuff or just like busy in general. Cause yeah, Psych and I keep saying how like we barely see you and how you've been so busy. We've been missing you. Some good and some bad, honestly, but that's life. Yeah, true. Well, hopefully the good outweigh the bad. But yeah. I know Peach has been like super busy too, so it's just like and hopefully the bad is I want to try to say something that'll cover like all levels of bad, but like hopefully the bad is not all that bad. So many games I want to complete too, true, but Raid has been going all right. That's good. Let's see. It's like I know like one of my friends has been like very much getting back into Final Fantasy as well, and it's just like I want to go back, but I have stuff to do. It's like I want to make sure that I'm in a space that I have no other like nothing else to do before I go back as much as I want to go back. Cause yesterday there was a money fight, and so now I have money that I can afford to go back, but I need to be a good dragon and wait till the time is actually good. Plus it would probably be good to save that money for paying for my pre-order that's going to be coming in next month. Well, the expansion is almost over and we'll have a lot of downtime between. Okay, so yeah, a lot of time to catch up. Money fight was fun. I wish I could have done more right. It's all good. It was just wild. Especially with Psyche being like, haha, I have the upper hand, and Lionheart be like, bet. Yeah, basically, yeah. Let's see. Let's get that dress colored in. Cool, okay. It didn't backfire on me. I'm hoping that, like, I get these colors at least pretty close. Because there is, like, quite a bit that's, like, it's airbrushed, which is the style. Whoops. Let's see. The colors are kind of randomly in there a little bit. Oh, that is not the right layer that I would want that on. There we go. Hmm. Let's get some red over here as well, and then let's get the orange over here. I think that'd be good. No! What happened there? Okay. Okay, and then we'll do that, and then just very focused. Oh wait. They would be smaller. I'm just vibing and zoning out. But I mean, I guess that's what happens. Ooh, what if we do something like that? That's a little bit different, but I don't know. Oh. I just realized I have this over the blush. Seeing pre-order reminded me I have one coming. Oh yeah? What did you pre-order? Because I have a few. Which I had one that was supposed to come out this month, and Good Smile was like, hey, it's actually coming out now. Give us the money. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, actually, no, it didn't even do that. It was just like, hey, this pre-order that was supposed to come out in July, yeah, it's June right now. Your card didn't have enough for this amount. Can you fix that so we can go ahead and charge you? And it's like, oh, that wasn't supposed to be ready for a while, but okay. It's FanFest shirts for Final Fantasy XIV. Ah, fun. But yeah, the thing that the thing that did that was I got this bag for Card Captor Sakura, which, like, to be honest, past me was kind of rude because the bag was kind of expensive. But I mean, it'll be fun. I think it was because it's a bag of the Clow book. And it's like, I've wanted a book-shaped bag for like years now. So I think that's why I like pre-ordered it without thinking. But like, it's so expensive. It was like $90. So I'm just like, past me, why did you do this to me? But it is what it is. But now, next month, I have some plushies. I have some plushies coming in from pre-order. So I have some Fumos. So that's gonna be fun. Got Iron Mouse Nendorite a while ago, still haven't made a spot for her yet. Oh yeah, I have her next to me, next to my Nyan Nendo. I have this shelf that kind of has become the VTuber shelf. And then also Kamen Rider W. I need more shelves. Me too. Like, my anime shelf is like 100% full. I need to reorganize it. I very recently made my Miku shelf be 2 shelves. So now I need more Mikus, but I don't have any more pre-ordered. But I need to wait until I find a good one. Let's see. Right, you have these binary leggings. I'll just kind of grab like a really saturated green. I don't really want to like write out the code, so I'm gonna have this be. This is a character that I found on Art Fight. It's a little thing that you can do. Ooh, what would be something fun to turn into binary? But Art Fight is a thing where you pick a random character and then you randomly give them free art. I'm using it as kind of a thing to hopefully get me out of art block, so that way I can actually finish all my commissions. Brain. The trees can't be harmed, but the Lorax is harmed. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Binary translator. That art block sure do be a vengeful but not nice lady. Absolutely. Let me see. Because I think if I put the B-movie script on her leggings, that might not fit in binary. 誰でもいいから好き会いたい。誰でもいいから好き会いたいの。誰でもいいかな。誰でもいい。誰でもいいから好き会いたい。誰でもいいから好き会いたい。誰でもいいから好き会いたい。もう誰でもいいから。誰でもいいから好き会いたい。誰でもいいから好き会いたい。誰でも、おお。誰でもいいから好き会いたい。誰でもいいから好き会いたい。誰でもいいから好き会いたい。もう誰でもいいから。もう誰でもいいかな。There's the Masa Works song. Was wondering where we're gonna get one of those. And it's like it's the one. Oh man, there's still extra space now. Don't think the chat is working? What do you mean? Or Twitch is bullying me again? Probably. Did you see the binary message I sent you? Where? If it was in chat, I did not. She. Ooh, that could be. Ooh, that could be good. Ah, okay. I see I received something from you. Yeah, I don't know why. Twitch is like no binary, nor Morse code. What? No Morse code. Did you listen to Dance of Corpses before? Oh, are you talking about the Kikuo song? Or are you talking about something else? Did have a weird thing happen recently? Oh, yeah? I'm kind of sad that the binary isn't sending Rocket. I wonder if like oh yeah, it's not in either, chat. Thank you for the Aragol. I'm really sad I even translated this. Man, I wonder why it wasn't even like showing. My mother went to a psychic that her friend paid, so the person didn't even know who my mother was till she got there. My mother tried to not answer leading questions. She said a lot of very accurate things. Oh no. So interesting. It's like sometimes you always have to go in there with like a grain of salt, but also you're just like, whoa. I'm trying to think of like what the best looking font would be for this binary. What was that one? Fallen Monster? On the chill rain, and we'll go back in time. Do I even have that one? I don't think Fallen Monster is, maybe. I'm in between what I think about a lot of things, yeah. This keep happening. And hearing the stuff that was said was really crazy. Ooh, that kind of looks cool. Dancing. Okay, I do like this song, but I'm not feeling the fads, the sad songs. Oh well, I guess where you're listening to it because it won't let me skip it. Kind of want to go see her myself and see if it stays consistent, right? Okay, I gotta fix my thing. I really wish there was like a more stable thing of having Spotify on the Stream Deck. Cause like it likes to disconnect like a whole lot, and so I have to just go in and be like, okay, I gotta go on this page, copy the client ID, copy the secret, paste it in there, say okay, have it be okay, and then we can be okay. Oh, nice. Hmm. Darling. That will be okay. Physics will do hot and, or psychics will do hot and cold callings. Hot callings is doing research beforehand. Cold calling is making broad statements and narrow on that sticks. This is the same trick. Yeah. So yeah, I always have to kind of go with like pinch of salt, but like it's always a thing of like, left side, right side, right side, you are king, you are king. Actually, I'm gonna have it just kind of stay at the angle. You are king. You are king. Which layer is this? That one? Okay, cool. Too much to be let on, so yeah. Oh, that is the highlights. Okay. And then we'll kind of... Let me see. We'll move that there, and then clip, and then unclip that. Move that up. Well, that's too powerful. much focus. Okay. Let's see. There's very specific stuff she was saying that made it really, like, could actually be real. Yeah, when you know the tricks, you can use that to mess with them and throw them off their flow, and it's really fun. Use hot calling on them to upstage them. I'm sorry, but I can't help. I can't respect psychics because a lot of them will take advantage of grieving people. Yeah. They sure do. I wouldn't have considered ever going if I didn't hear this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you always have to be careful, but it is always interesting. I don't even know if I like how this looks. Maybe if we kind of do what it's showing in the reference and have it kind of like faded out. Ooh, that could look a little bit better. Yeah, like it's shinier on the front. That could work. Yeah, that looks okay. Let's see, I just learned Mickey Mouse as a child. Wait till you learn about Minnie Mouse. I keep forgetting that they have a kid. Okay, I think more or less we are ready for the wait, I have it on this one. For the what is it? For the shading. This is gonna be very different because I'm having it be in a different style than I usually want to do. Okay, so looking at the hair, we'll have a lighter color over here. Well, it makes sense. The rest of the cast has kids. Yeah, I only knew of Donald's kids. You didn't know about Goofy's kids? You didn't know about Max? I forgot about them. I need to watch this. It's been like 6 years, my goodness. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, because I don't think they use Mickey's kid like too often. Like, it's mainly for the Christmas Carol, right? That's like the one instance that I can think of them existing. Let's see, this needs to be a little bit grayer to kind of match the vibe. Now I'm really curious, have they used Mickey's kid for more than just making him be Tiny Tim? Oops. Yeah, I'll have it on the back hair. Ooh, which means we could have this like on the wires as well, because it's kind of working as their hair as well, I think. Let's see. Starship Velociraptor could be here forever after. What? Mickey's kid was bad for the brand, so Mickey and Minnie sent him to live with some relatives. Probably. That would make sense. Okay, we need this to be... You can tell that I usually don't listen to the song because the I'm assuming actual singer threw me off guard. Let me see, let's desaturate that a little bit. Maybe bring up the brightness just a little bit. Yeah, that looks better. And then this would be... Okay. I think I have Starship Velociraptor stuck in my head now. Oh no, okay. me nodding like, yes. I know what you're talking about. Yes. Don't need to question me, bro. At least it's a good song. Maybe. This also needs to be desaturated a little bit. Oh hey, I were just talking about this song earlier. You're giving me crab? Yes, Rocket is referencing obscure media again, just smiling on my head. They don't know the difference. Hi, hi. Oh, hi, domo. There's sound. I think this is a second song, I think. Hi. Huh? 絶対間違えたんだね。Scout hella. I've been averaging like 90 to 110 damage at level 14. Oh no. And this crap I keep in pocket. I'm Apollo. Apollo Justice. I forget what the story is with this one. Because I think they have to like... recite that and then get their wish or something. And then they end up going back. I don't remember what the story is. Apollo the crab can be your stream mascot, little TTS pet. Just okay. I don't think I would because this would be a lot of work, but like imagine if I made Majima my stream pet. Just makes a live 2D model for Majima just to keep it. My GM wanted to give me a bonus enchantment on my weapon. Oh, when I level to 15, I'll ever. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage. Fun fact, I actually used one of my toes and covered this song way back when. Every shot would silence enemies I stopped. Oh no. I keep like thinking of the other song. The stupid joke I made, it wasn't even funny, but I'm cracking up. Oh no. I told him you'll make me too strong, right? It's like, don't make me too powerful. I will be way too OP once I hit this level. Let's see. I roll 1d8 plus 25 plus 66 twice. Oh my gosh! I wish I could do that much damage. Although I guess usually most of my campaigns just kind of stay in the single digits, so I guess that's why. But if I had anything like a construct and some other kinds of beats that are not living or undead, I literally just do 1d8 plus 11. I lose all my damage. Well, I guess that's the one way of nerfing, huh? One day my character will get a nice fun bonus or fun item. Meanwhile, one of the players is like collecting gods like Pokemon and like one of them has like a I don't think it's a demon. Is it a demon? I don't know. They have some kind of like being that they can talk to in a necklace. And I'm just like, I've got a burb that might be the villain. I don't know. The DM plotting against me. You come across 5 constructs. Well, friends, I guess I'll sit this one out. I'll give you moral support. Yippee! Shall we dance? I wonder if I should actually like have the shading color be darker. constructs. That was the issue. I fought one construct and had to literally run. I was so useless. Oh no. I mean, like, my elf, who is the DM, had us go against a false Hydra, and then they looked, and it's like, you guys aren't leveled enough for this. They kindly tell you to leave. Whoops, I'm still using the same previous color. There we go. I'm gonna send you into one of the Super Robot War games so you can see that what animation style I'm going for. Okay. Our DM, what conversation was I zoning out for as I lurked? We're talking about D&D. Our in our D&D campaign, we went into the sewers and found a false Hydra, and then my elf was like, "Oh, yeah, this is actually meant for like a way more leveled up party. They give you an item and then tell you to leave." It's like I didn't want a TPK today. Oh God. I love tabletop games. Really wish I had time to play them. Right? I wish to. Like I just have the Saturdays to do it. Okay, I don't know if this is a thing that is usually in the style, but like I feel like I need something there. I need some kind of form of shading right there. I think that's gonna help. As a player, I don't like in my Saturday games. I've lost a lot of interest in Saturdays. Thursdays are still good. Yeah, that's not fun. Is it the one where like they had your character be attacked while you like weren't there? Or is this a different one that you've already lost or left? I think so. Good up, but as a GM, people just don't appreciate my world building. Oh no. Yeah, I know, like, my friends, like, want me to DM, and it's just like, I will forget what I've established in my world. Let me see, My big issue is this new member kind of came in and started running the show, tells me how to do. Ugh, that's a big yikes. Kind of like rules lawyer-y. That is rough. At one point we had a rules lawyer. They thankfully got better about it. Main character syndrome, yeah. It's sad that for the most part, like, there's not really much you can do for people like that, and it's very frustrating. Is this even noticeable, me changing the color? I don't think so. I'll do that later. If I feel like it. I might just do it for like the lighter colored areas. I talked to my DM and he got kicked out of his last campaign. I told my DM and he told me that, and I'm just like, why did you invite, right? Why did you invite him here? Rules lawyers are fine so long as they uphold themselves to the same standards they give other people and understand that homebrew is a thing. Yeah. I've got like 3 problem players in a game that I'm in. I really wish my GM would kick them out, but they haven't done anything explicitly bad enough to get them kicked out. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna have to change the color when it comes to these cables, possibly. It's like with us, it's like the players are like our friends and stuff, so like that makes it rough of just like, how do we approach? Fine with rules taking place when everyone is on the same page. If things are tweaked for fun, shut up, right? Like I played in a lethal campaign of D-roll. If a DM rolled and you die, you're dead. Oh no. Same thing for his own encounters. Cause yeah, like a lot of the stuff in our campaigns are like pretty homebrewed. I don't know exactly what to do for the cables, so we'll come back to that. Okay, now to do weird airbrush shading. Let's see. I literally one-shot both of his bosses in this one fight with a piercing railgun in a Gundam. Oh yeah, I feel like you told us about that. I think he cried a little. Oh no. At least I think you did. I feel like that seems familiar. I did. I was here when it happened. Oh yeah. Yeah, I came in losing my mind over it. I did so much damage. Yeah. Let me see. I think I'm gonna kind of want to change the... Man, shading with an airbrush is so weird. It's like, how did I do this for that Higurashi model that I'm working on? I was gonna be like, I streamed the progress of that model. How did I do it, Aggie buddy? Funny thing was, the 2 bosses were my story-based enemies since they destroyed my colony and all my friends. Oh gosh! So just absolutely just decimated. Revenge. I have a good idea for D&D. Have a character where unless you roll a 20, it takes no damage, but if you get a 20, you insta-kill. That'd be interesting. I think that would definitely be up to the DM discretion. He got his revenge. That's a day-by-day case. Some days you roll bad, yeah. Some days you roll a lot of 20s. There's probably like some kind of, maybe even not like specifically D&D, but like some other TTRPG that has like a similar system. Because I know, what is it? Monster of the Week, I think? That you have a D6 and like there's like certain things. Maybe I'm thinking of something different. I don't know. I've only played D&D as much as I would like to try other systems. I want to try like Vampire the Masquerade, but like I heard that's like a lot to get into. Let's see. Honestly, I was in a campaign that took place modern day in high school and all characters. Oh gosh, I miss having. Okay. And all the characters were wizards. I miss having energy I used to be able to learn entire systems in a day, and now I'm just dying all the time when I read. Right? I miss having energy too. In a scenario where some of us didn't know we were witches, others definitely knew and they were witch hunters. Ooh, so it was full of a lot of characters by the DM and they were really good role players. But unfortunately I fell out of the friend group. Oh no. That does sound like a fun system though. Like you could have a lot of fun scenarios happening in that one, I can assume. To be fair, I found out that a lot of systems that are a lot to get into are really easy to understand once you get into it. Yeah, that makes sense. All you need is somebody to help you guide you along. Just one person needs to understand the system to make things a lot easier. Yeah. It's sad because the one person that we knew that knew it moved. And we have just pretty much lost contact with them. Let's see, it was very character driven and less combat. The downside was the creator being an artist. They wanted to draw everything on the maps. It would halt progress so bad. Oh gosh. I could understand that 100%. I feel like I would do a similar thing too, especially if it was like not in person. I'd be like, okay, I need to draw all of these characters that might be shown today. And then they'd get burnt out, absolutely. I sent you a Mad Eye scene in a Gridman attack compilation. I show you the rough idea of the way it goes. Oh gosh. The pains of in-person games, people can just heckin' move, right? Well, I mean, like, for their specific situation, they kind of had to move. Because there was a fire, and yeah, it was not good. But hopefully they're doing well now. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta cut corners or have everything prepared. Yeah, we didn't meet. It was a text-based D&D, so it was just when people responded. Oh, I see. Yeah, I haven't done like a text-based one. So like, wait, so it just just moves whenever anybody responds, like kind of like an open RP kind of thing, or like an open RP. Because that sounds. Or sorry, I got asked something. Don't, no worries. Kind of missed what some said. Oh, with it being text-based and it was just when people responded, is it like an open RP or like a more Roll20 kind of thing? Because having it be like an open RP seems like very interesting to me. But I can see how it's kind of like, how it can kind of be like frustrating in some points. I think it's called play by post. Some text-based games have sessions that everybody gets together for, some by which move. That's very intriguing. I don't recommend using Mage Burn because that give your game a lot more variables to keep track of, or use Pathfinder's mutation system. And role-based combat, think of it as a RP server with D&D aspects. They liked RP more than combat. Yeah, I can see why that would be that I could see that being the plus for that kind of system. Like combat more personally because I'm socially awkward. Right. Like I like like I like the idea of RP, but I definitely know that like some of the other people in our groups can RP more than I can, and I'm just like, I'm cat meow. I'm in a few play by posts, need the energy to respond. My bones are just gone. Oh no. Ah! She screamed. mean, I did learn to write better, but I had no idea how to talk to anyone. Yeah. Can't talk to real or fake people, right? like, it's so wild that how I'm able to actually stream, and it's just like, I am awkward. But I think it's because, like, I don't know. It is weird that, like, I don't know. I think my, like, usual awkward side shows a lot when I'm, like, in collabs, because I'll usually have the other person lead the conversation, and I'm just like, yeah, totally. So one time I made a socially awkward character, and they just played how I react, and they asked him, yeah, I have some socially awkward characters too. And after the games, my like, everybody would be like, hey, are you okay? And it's just like, yeah, I'm just in character. I can't do voice games because I can stutter when put on the spot. Oh no, and get made fun of for that one. Oh no. Hopefully, yeah, I get that. Let's see. I do voice games. Yeah. Like, I feel like at the table is better for me. Because, like, there's less of a chance of me getting distracted by something. I am going back to my roots of shading. Remember, separate the person or the character from the real person, otherwise people can get concerned, upsetty over nothing. Absolutely. Meanwhile, my current character is just like, they I don't know. I've had them kind of similar to me. It's just they're a cat. But, like, I don't know. If I have it close to me, I can get, like, more into character, but then it's also more concerning. Because I can get really into character, and then if my character is upset, I will feel the tears starting to well in my eyes, and it's just like, no, I got really into character. Don't worry about me. We can never collab because I have massive NPC energy. Normally don't start conversation. Me too. Like, so we'll just both be like, anyway. Let's see. I just say what she does. My character right now is 6 charisma, and she can't talk normally anyways. Right, I think my character right now, I think they have average charisma. I know intelligence is their lowest stat at 9, I think. But their wisdom is their important stat. I get that. I can get so into character at times I worry people might take it seriously, part of why I no longer do voice. Fair enough, yeah. I feel when in person or over voice is better to not. Oh yeah. Funnily enough, I do have like a rude character that I made as like a joke character, and then we were like, okay, we're gonna do like an evil person campaign, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna use this character, and they are the I am incapable of being mean. So mine is like the least evil character out of the whole group. Like we got like a corrupt heckin' royal man, like not quite a king, but like he's like really high up there in the echelons. We have like a guy who will like kill and then like have the corpse be like the art piece essentially. We have a mind flare, and then we have heckin' dude bro dragonborn named Thidach who plays a metal lute. So I'm just like, oh yeah, well, this is the perfect campaign, and it's just like, y'all are actually evil. Why am I here? A lot of people can't separate it. Play a lot of neutral characters. Yeah, one chaotic neutral. Yeah, you don't have to be mean to be evil. I know, but most people who make those characters just do. So unfortunately, that's usually what you run into. Just an unlikable character. Yeah. My role of this in the server is actual chaotic neutral. Oh my gosh. He's so chaotic, yeah. My mentality with playing him, the first thing that comes to mind is what he does. My goodness. It's like I always like overthink, so it's like I cannot actually play this evil man's. He's just a dude, bro. It's like everybody else is like, I want power to make people bow before my will. I want to eat people's brains. I want to just make the biggest art piece out of bodies. I don't know. I want money and chicks, I guess. I don't even remember like what I said, because like we got pulled in by like the BBEG was like, I will grant your wishes if you do my bidding or whatever, and like we established like what everybody wants, and it's just like, I don't know. It's the one brain cell doing all the carrying, all that character, right? But the character at least made friends with the person that like makes art with people's corpses, and they just provide musical accompaniment. And they're just like, yep, this is what my life has become now. I guess I should have different shading for like the skin tone, huh? Instead of just like changing the color once it gets to that point. That might be a little bit better. Let's see, let's have it be like maybe this tone. Ugh. No. Let's just actually grab the color that's over here. That might be better. I think it's because like everything is looking too saturated for them. Oh wait, something like that, I think, should work. What if we... Yeah, that works. Random topic jump, but it just came up on in D&D. Oh, yeah? Just patiently waiting for... Ooh, this one's an older song, I think. Callie came up. Oh yeah, sorry, my turn also came up. Fair enough, yeah. Did 107 damage, noise. But I learned this year her and I have the same birthday. Oh really? I guess they were both recent, weren't they? Oh my gosh. The same year and everything. My goodness. What did I just say? That's fun. She posted about her birthday and turning 27. I was like, huh, right?
No way! I can't believe this!
I feel like there's somebody else that was like... I'm trying to think. Because I know I share a birthday with like at least some characters, and with some characters it's just like that could just be any year. Honestly. For characters they don't age, so and never leave, just disappear, right? But soon I'll be as successful, yes! Cake Day was May 27th, I'm an old lady now, oh no! I know that there's like there's an Idolmaster girl that like shares my birthday and she's like really cute. I think her name is Fukua? I don't think that's right. Is it? Let me see. Nope. That is that is the April Fool's Day Skullgirls character. I think it does start with a foo though. Let me look. Was it Fumika? That's what it was. I was close. I'll put a little picture of her. Do why that image crunchy? There we go. Copy. There she is. I share a birthday with this character. And she's cute. I actually have this SSR of her. But now I have one that is of her maid outfit. Yeah. I haven't actually opened Idolmaster in a while. I have minimized my reference for the style. There we go. But I'm sure there are other characters that I'm sure there's some VTuber that I share a birthday out there with, right? What other VTuber out there is born on October 27th? I won't say a year, but you know. I'm not streamed at all. Right, it has been a while. Oops. I hope to have my own space soon, that's the main reason. Ah, I get that. Yeah, not having my own space was like the main reason that I wasn't able to start streaming like sooner. Cuz I 100% was wanting to like start streaming like during 2020, but stuff happened that kept me from doing that. But, you know, I still feel like I'm still doing okay. Problematic children in my background, fair enough, yeah. Still suffering from migraines, particularly with the heat. Oh, yeah. It's been a couple of weeks or so at this point. Oh, no. Hopefully, because you said that they were, it was chronic, right? Chronic migraines? Or was it someone else who was saying that? But hopefully it passes. But yeah, the heat absolutely does not help. Chronic migraines, yeah. Yeah, the heat is absolutely not helping at all. But yeah, hopefully at one point they can pass one way or another. just the two songs just fighting against each other now. Whoops. Sound of your face. Don't ask me. I cannot answer. Go, Big Al. Face, I look at your faces, it's all I can see. Always be mental. Let's see. I still feel like it needs something for like I feel like it's missing something and I can't place it. Let's see, I need to detrimental. Ooh, I need to erase that from there. And then I think it's because like some of the shading needs to be darker because this is looking better already with it being like that. I'm actually gonna do the shading backwards on the little pill bug. I have a feeling I'm about to have a really bad time. One sec. Oh no. Oh, for your rolls, I'm assuming. Whoops. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, that looks cute. Okay, so yeah, what I need to do is make some of the shading just a smidge darker, and that'll, I think, help it pop. Because I think the old style has it, like, technically, like, what is it? The burn style instead of multiply? The, what is it? Color burn, I think? Technically? Ooh. I might. We'll try that after I clean this up a little bit. No, so what I'm, no, I don't know what, so I'm checking all my stuff. So, oh, like you're just getting like a bad vibe? Well, hopefully it's nothing major. What's the deal with color burning and color dodging anyway, right? I think it's like let me kind of clean this up. Because I know it was like a bigger thing in the past, but like, because color burn has it like very, very dark, which is kind of what we're going for, honestly. Color dodge is the reverse, apparently. Interesting. Okay. So we'll try with color burn instead real quick and see how that looks. Okay, apparently it didn't work for that. Ooh, linear burn. Oh, that also shows me that it kind of bled. I need to finish my cover of this song now I think about it. Okay, so yeah, color dodge apparently is a lightener. Ooh. Darken has an interesting effect to it. Or not, actually. I kind of want to have the shading be like more on the purple end, maybe? Maybe not. Okay, so just darker. Maybe maybe like a second thing for the skin tone, maybe. Because I want it to look like dramatic. Bucky Bucky. I need you every day. Bum bum bum. 私メンヘラじゃないもん。いやいやって狭いの。私メンヘラじゃないもん。I don't know. I think it was at some point last week, possibly, like after the stream, I think. Which is weird because the goal thing still says I'm 6 away from hitting 200. Like, I think the creator dashboard says that I'm 1 away from 200. The thing underneath my stream says that I'm at 200, but the goal thing says that I'm 6 away from 200. So it's like, what is the truth, Twitch? How many do I have? Am I doing a karaoke stream or not? But I am working on getting that planned out a little bit. Confusion, yeah. Absolutely. Because it's like, I'm trying to reach a goal. Am I there or not, Twitch? Am I there or not? My only thing is, like, maybe the goal doesn't count people that have followed but have also been banned. That's like my only theory of like what might be going on with that. Cause like I went through really quick yesterday and like counted how many like actually showed up, but I do remember seeing some users that I had to ban for one reason or another still there, which is very interesting. Yeah, I've had to ban a few people. Not too many, thankfully, but a few. I just realized my wing is cut off a little bit. There we go. But yeah, there was one person that had to be banned because they were like, I think they were they were like spamming in chat, and then at one point they were like, when my mods were telling them to like calm down, they were sassing them. I know we've like banned a lot of things that are just like, hey, buy followers, but thankfully that hasn't shown up like too recently. See why some people are very weird on the internet, right? But yeah, not like it doesn't happen too much. I can barely hear that over the music. I think like the most recent one, if anything, was probably from when I was streaming Amanda the Adventure and people were like backseating way too hard. But I don't even know if that was actually a ban or if it was just a timeout. You can definitely hear that over the music. Okay. Let's see. I think we need something for the legs. And I think I'm gonna just just gonna do it like this, maybe? Maybe switch it from that. Hi, Defoco. Am I getting thunder or is that a plane? I cannot tell. Or is it just really heckin' windy? I have no idea. Okay. So we're gonna touch up the cables. I'm gonna have it be maybe screen? Maybe lighten? Add. That's okay. Okay, let me grab this, what this color actually is. There we go. Been in a mood to draw, but I have no ideas on what to draw. I mean, you can join Art Fight and draw other people's characters. There's a lot. That's what I'm doing for oops. For trying to get inspo. Draw, do it, coward. Yeah, that should be fine. Art block be hitting us all right now, absolutely. But yeah, joining art fight will quite possibly help. Otherwise, most of it's like kind of a case by case on whether it will help or not. I can't draw, can't relate. What could be a thing? Because even something like draw your favorite character, like, also could possibly not help. I just do color correction and G-posing, which I made a really pretty one. I need to redesign my novel characters, but it's really safe for work. It's not safe for work, but it is suggestive. Oh, it's not really safe for work, but she was so pretty. Oh, look, even spinning a marker around for the past hour thinking of ideas. True. Man, I wish I could actually give, like, advice of, like, oh, this is what I do. But, if I am art blocked, depending on the level of art block, I'm just like, haha, Vimb game. I don't know what to do for the background of this character, because usually I just do like a very simple thing for art fights. But I don't know. Whoops. Sorry, the voice got really low for Miku there, and I was like, the gotcha point isn't in this, is it? Are they? Are they? I can't tell. I'm just gonna hope that it was just a very low tone Miku. Because I feel like if Gotchi Point was in this song, I would be hearing them in this chorus. Man, what would be helpful for, like, art block that isn't just like find a character to draw and draw them? Like, the only thing that I can think of is like just draw something out of your comfort zone. Something that you would not normally draw. Draw an OC smooching your favorite character. Let's see, I might go through and like change the color on the cables for the shading part. I'm not sure. Oh dear, that's not a good idea. Why wouldn't it be a good idea? Okay, maybe if not smooching the favorite character, holding hands. Yo, this one funky. Yes, holding hands, very lewd. Let me see. What if we change this back to multiply? I don't know. I don't know. So I kind of do want to like soften. Maybe if we like Gaussian blur it a little bit, just a smidge. Ooh, that kind of helped. Let's see, and I think I saw a little bit of dress shading on the cables. Let me make sure that it's all clean. I think anyway. I feel like something else was on the cable. Okay, hide the cable. Oh, the skin tone was there. Loki asked TikTok for a bit of help like 6 hours ago with some small pieces of art. Nobody even knows. Oh no. Yeah, the algorithm on TikTok can be rough sometimes. Which reminds me, I need to post some more things on there at one point. Because I have some clips sitting in my drafts. I just need to actually post them. But like anytime I think about it, it's just like, I don't know if like right now is the premium time to post this. And so I just never post them. Oh, the eye shading. I was like, what is this missing? Let's see, let's grab that. No step in our life. Oops. I got it a little bit more of everywhere than I thought I did. There we go. Kind of want to make that a darker shade. We're getting close, but maybe because I just want to make it like very striking. Okay. I'm gonna change the color of this. Yeah. Why did I do that so weird? Just, yeah. Okay. Still need something. Other than like, I guess coloring the lines a little bit. Ooh, we need to clean up that a little bit. Do. Trying to figure out to like what extent I want to color the lines. Because I don't know if I want it to be like... I think this needs to be like that, maybe. Yeah. Well, we'll do it up to the lines on the outside. I think that'll be enough for it to kind of pop, maybe? Because I think the hair is like kind of dark enough of a color that we don't need to color those lines necessarily. But I don't know. Yeah, I've changed my mind. I'll just do it for the whole thing. I'm so excited for my figures. Next, well, they're not figures next month, they're plushies. So, because I'm getting some Toho Fumos of Sakura and Ramilia and Flandre. And then I'm also getting Kiryu and Majima. Which, like, I heard that they're doing some UFO catcher plushies for some of the plushies that are actually in Yakuza, and I really hope I can like get some Bunchans. Cause I love those little birds. Like if I can't get the Kiryu and Majima ones, that's okay because I already am getting some Kiryu and Majima plushies. But like, I really want the Bunchan. I would love to get all of the designs, but if I can just get one, that'd be enough for me. I P P R and P. PK MPK. Game Sekai Domo. Oh yeah, that'll look good. I think that looks good. I think. Maybe like a little extra dimension like in the middle. That does not look good. Did I even copy the right color over? That's not too bad. MPK. Really quick, cause my stream isn't broken, right? It's like I'm pretty sure we're all just vibing, but I just want to double check. Stream broken, not enough tiny bombs. Oh, true. Not enough tiny bombs, not enough Soparil. This is... Okay. Not enough armbands. Soparil is part of a balanced breakfast, true. Hatsune Miku. Miku, Hatsune Miku. Speaking of, so I mentioned earlier that like my elf and I started playing Yakuza 4, and there are you know, there's some ads I think for like real things nowadays, and so seeing a Nico Nico Doga ad in my Yakuza game, I was like, wait. But it was just so silly seeing it. Man, I did so many layers of shading. Like, look at all those. All these things with the pink on them, those are all shading. My goodness. Okay. Let me see. So what I usually do is like I just kind of create a shape behind them. Oops. And then, let me see. The website art fight is usually like this, but it can also sometimes be, Maybe if we have a night sky. Don't want to be. Don't want it to be too dark, or else it gets like lost in the leggies. But also too bright kind of messes with things. Huh? Actually, maybe as long as we change the color here, it might not be too bad. Well, that could work. Maybe. Maybe that one. Okay, and then let us merge visible into new layer. Make it temporarily white. Okay, I might actually have this be black instead. Oh. Huh. Didn't know it would do that. Huh. Huh. Whoops. Just trying to do, like, something. No, like smaller stripes. Maybe not that small. And then maybe if we oh, well, I broke it. But I think I'm going like a kind of a way that I would want to go. How do I do it again? And if we do the other way, for like the outside spaces. Oh, there you go. That looks kind of cool, right? Maybe? Trippy. I think that works. Maybe if we...
Something like that.
Ooh, what if we, like, duplicate that and then put it underneath? Don't have it clip and have it be, maybe like that? I don't know if I like how that looks. Yeah, never mind on that one. I forget what the song is about. I plead the fifth. It's possibly spicy, but I don't know for what amount. Nah, no bloodstains. Where is the fancy? There it is. Okay, and then... Okay. So we'll save this one. And then... Let's close the reference sheet. I want to have... some effects. So let me merge to new layer. Copy and paste. Give us a little bit of room. And then, how did this one look? Something like that, maybe? Just subtle enough. What happens if we move a second one? Ooh. Might be a bit much, though, if we do all that. Oh, and that also included the heckin' background. No! Let me redo that. There we go. Ooh, I have a glitch brush. That could be cool. Do I have that even added in here? I don't think I do. I do know that I have something. I'll use this one. Let me see, can I do it by itself? Oh my gosh! that might be a little too much. Yeah, that was not the kind of brush that I was thinking it was. That will not do. And then what else can I add? Let me see. Let me kind of keep these in a folder. And then let me see if I can do this without messing up everything. Let's see, what does that do by itself? Oh. Is it time? Oh no, it might be. I just want to finish it up really quick. I do like how those effects look on it. Oh, I think I added it in the wrong order, didn't I? Doop. Okay. And then let's add... Was it this? Oh, that is a different... Whoops. That is a different auto action than I wanted. This is... Oh gosh, where was it? It was just the one thing. Was it not the RGB shift? No, it had to have been. Yeah, okay. There we go. I think it works like really well with that other effect that we added. Ooh, that made the background look a little bit wild. Okay, I want it to be just really subtle.
Okay.
I think we got it at a good level.
Okay.
So I guess since it is 6, which I cannot believe, this is the Gleep effects.
Okay. Okay. Oh. So let's see
who is streaming today. Did I end up closing Twitch in general? I did. Let's see. Ooh, we have quite a few people that we can raid. Where? Oh, true, they are streaming, but I think they might be ending. I can't tell because they are still on their drawing scene, but they could be, they might be ending. It is around 6, so I think that's usually when they end anyway. Who? Let me see. We could go from one art to another. Otherwise, let's see what this bat is doing. They're playing some Animal Crossing. Otherwise, Sky is doing some nice art. I think Sky is the only person that I follow that's doing art right now. There is this new person that I want to raid, but they're playing Roblox and I don't know. I don't know. I came out of an ad and I went right to another one. I don't know.
You guys like the sound of attack rack?
I think we rated them last week, but it has been a case of we haven't rated them all that often. Let me get it ready. Let me reposition my monitor so that way I can actually type. Wah. After we drew something like, I don't want to say edgy, but it has like kind of that vibe to it. Okay, but attack Rick. Hello, nobody. We're ending. Hopefully you're having a good day. We are gonna be rating Attack Rack. And then we'll do Art Attack Raid. Okay, there's the raid message. Oh no, I'm in scanned. Well, there is the raid message for the day. Oh, and the hydrate. Yes, thank you. Oh yes, I should save the one that's not affected. And thank you, nobody. And thank you, everybody, for joining me today. And the 100 bits. Thank you, nobody. But yes, thank you, everybody, for joining me today. Bye, Tima. My goodness. We're at the very end and all the things are being redeemed. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna be doing some more art on Wednesday. And then Thursday, we're going to be collabing with Psych. We're probably going to be playing Hype Swap 2. Because they've been wanting me to play that for a while now. Bye-bye, guys. Thank you, everybody, for showing up today. But yes, thank you. And I will get this posted and then work on some commissions. But anyway, everybody, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Blim. Bye-bye. See you next week. Bye-bye. And then make sure... Oh gosh, I need to... I need to pause. Okay, there we go. And then... Wah.